Uh, I avoided a ton of Wilds beta related stuff. Well, I'm about to play Wilds now, so maybe is it because you're waiting for Steam, or you don't want to play the beta, you just want to wait for the game to come out? But I I just prefer Clutch Claw because I think it it forces you to engage with the game in a more unique way. That's like the gist of it. I'm sure I'll elaborate more as more people enter the chat. But if nobody does, then I'll just I'll just tell you a bit more details. But yeah, I think it forces you to engage in the game in a more interesting way than compared to the focus wound system. Is it, what is it even called? Is it called the focus system, or I don't even know. Uh, wounding mechanic. Yeah, I guess it's just called. It's known as the wounding mechanic or wound system, something like that, something like that. But I say that knowing that because I acknowledge that the clutch claw is controversial. Some people, a lot of, it feels like there's a 50-50 split. A lot of people hated it, and a lot of people loved it. And I understand why people didn't like it. I don't even think that their reasons for not liking it is invalid. I think it's completely fair. It just comes down to a lot of it just comes down to personal taste and what that individual values more in a Monster Hunter game. I will say though, I think that the critique for Clutch Claw, I think that critique is more it matters more. It's more of a value. It's more of a good critique in single player, but multiplayer, I think that critique of the Clutch Claw, it doesn't work. And I think that in multiplayer, Clutch Claw is even better. You know what I mean? Whereas this wound system, the wound system doesn't have, like, in multiplayer, when somebody gets off the wall bang, or so, let's say one player does a tenderize and somebody else does a wall bang, the other two players who didn't get engaged in the system, they don't have to suffer the consequences of, they don't have to like, they don't have to, they just. Where's my iPad? Where's my iPad? My iPad's battery is dead. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, are you avoiding the beta because you want to wait for the full release, or are you waiting for the Steam, sorry, are you waiting for the Steam beta? What are you waiting for? What are you, oh shit. What are you waiting for? You're waiting for the PC beta. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. Um, yeah, it's I was wondering whether I should even play it today because I played it. I think I've pretty much played. I mean, I haven't tried all the weapons to be fair, but the weapons that I haven't tried are weapons that I just know. I just know for the longest time they just don't appeal to me. I have no interest in Insect Glaive. I don't care about Switch Axe or Charge Blade. Um, and maybe I want to look at Hunting Horn a bit more. Maybe I should do that. I looked at it yesterday, and I think I should give it a bit more exploration. But you're interested in Switch Axe? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much context to draw from with Switch Axe because I never really played much or any Switch Axe in any of the previous games. Obviously, I've picked up the weapon and I've I've swung it around. Like I know what the buttons do, but yeah, that's about it. for me, it's going to be a lot of I really liked hammer. Well, I'm going to be maining bow for sure, but hammer was the one weapon that escaped from my critique of the game feeling different to play. Like the weightiness is not really there for a lot of the weapons, but for hammer, it is there. It does feel good. Switch Axe has a counter now. Yeah, a lot of weapons have counters now and perfect dodges and stuff like that. That's another critique that some people have, and I think some of those critiques are reasonable too. There's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Blending. There's a better word for this. Pollinization, maybe that. Wait, I need to improve my vocabulary. Oh, did I just make that up? What the hell? Fuck, why did I say pollination? That's completely different. What's that? Oh, homogenized. Yeah, that's the word. Homogenized. Oh my god. A lot of the weapons are becoming homogenized now because, you know, everything's getting like a super armor, iframe, counter, perfect guard, perfect dodge thing. Does it make the game more fun? Yes, but I'm starting to get concerned that some of the unique spice that makes each weapon uniquely spicy is being applied to everything. And I'm just not sure if that's the best direction to go down. I mean, weapons for the most part still have their unique things, like only hammer and bow and sword and shield can stun, right? Maybe there's like one or two more. Like some weapons still have their niches, but the niches, the distance, the gap between each niche is definitely shortened. Seems like it. Definitely shortened. Shortened, yeah. Shortened. What else? And some people are coping a little bit like, oh, come on guys, it's still the beta, but I think if you understand how game development works, the fact that the game is 3 months out, what we're getting here is probably not the final build. Maybe there's a more advanced build that they have, but what we're playing now for the most part is going to be, for the most part, the final product. Like for anyone who's hoping that there's going to be some super heavy changes, you know what I mean? I don't think that's going to happen. The new games keep giving me a reason to not lose Longsword anymore. Yeah, but I mean, everything got given a lot of new things. Like Longsword has a lot of new tools. And so maybe it's worth a try because it might be, you might enjoy it. Heavy bowgun feels weird. I'm glad that I went on Reddit the other day and I saw a lot of people complaining about heavy bowgun, saying it feels weird. And I'm glad I saw that because I felt that way too. And I thought maybe it was just me, but if it's missing something. It feels clunky. It feels clunky. Oh my god, I can't talk. It feels clunky in a way that feels like a mistake. It doesn't feel clunky in a way where you're wielding a giant weapon that's hard to wield. So of course it's gonna have some clunk to it, right? It's slow. You gotta be methodical when you put it away. You got a fat roll like Dark Souls. It doesn't feel like that kind of clunk. It feels like it's designed in a way where the developers were not sure which direction to go. It feels incomplete. Canceling Helmbreaker is insane though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that change either. And that, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter because I'm not gonna be playing Longsword anyway. But to me, that's from a game design aspect, I just wonder, I don't know, to me it just seems like a clear example of quality of life that's just a bit too much. Like now you don't get punished for mistiming it. Like there's no punishment. You go in the air, oh shit, you look down, the monster's not I'm not gonna hit the monster, I just cancel it and roll to safety. It looks cool. And I guess like realism wise, like if you were like a samurai wielding guy that can jump high, and if you see that your target's no longer there, I guess you could just sheath your weapon midair and roll out the way, right? So I guess it earns points for that, but it's a video game, you know? decision making, like making a right call, timing something well, pulling off something hard that requires a lot of commitment. That's such a key component of the enjoyment of the game. I would love to have been in the room when they made some of these decisions, just so I can see what the reasoning was. What was the logic? Was it a thing where they're like, okay, we know that allowing the longsword to do this takes away the decision making, but we value the quality of life more than the decision making. We value the ability for the player to have full control over the decision making. I want to know if that's what was said. I would really love to know, especially for a company like Capcom that's so, when it comes to combat, they're some of the best in the industry. Like they would know all of these small things, things to consider, the timing of an attack and how punishing something is, how risky something is. They would know. So I'd love to hear if they actually said, we know that removing this. Oh shit. Oh, why is that? Damn, my thanks for the follow, Hobo Who Begs on Twitch. What a name. Your notification made me realize my thing is not set to the right thing. Yo, Brody, you're trying to get me right. Wait, what do you mean trying to get you right? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm trying to get you. Real talk, can you cop me a game? What game you want? What game you want? I'll cop you a game right now. Hit me up. You can only choose one game and that's it. You better choose carefully. The Devil in Me. I don't even know. Is that a game? I don't even know what that game is. How can I get you the game? I don't even know what it is. What's all that about? Can't come here asking for a game that I don't know. The Devil in Me on Steam. Alright, let me look it up. You're not gonna see it on my browser, but let me take a look. This better not be some porn site. It better not be The Devil in Me. Is actually the secret URL for some wild BBC porn. Alright, The Devil in Me. Steam. This better be a good game. The Dark Pictures Anthology, The Devil in Me, is that it? Dark Pictures Anthology. Oh wow, it's making me put my birthday. Damn, this is we're going down a dark path. What kind of game is this? What kind of foul demonic game is this? No, November 2022. It's like Saw. Is it like one of those Telltale games where? Oh wait, no. I see you actually control the character. New gameplay challenges. I know you guys can't see or hear it, but it's gonna have to make do. 50% off. Wow, it's half price. Damn. All right, yeah, Hobo, put your PayPal. What's your PayPal? Put your PayPal in the chat. I'll buy it for you right now. Let's go. I'm feeling generous. I'll buy it for you right now. PayPal. What's your PayPal name? Or your Cash App, whatever your preferred payment method is. I'll send you the money right now. Let's go. You can just buy it through Steam. You want me to gift it to you? So you want me to add you as a friend so I can gift it to you? You want me to do some extra work? You want me to do extra clicks? You're asking for a lot right now. That's a lot of it's gonna take like a minute. Nah, man, that's not a minute of work. That's multiple minutes. That's thousands of seconds and multiple minutes. You're asking for a lot right now. How you gonna come in here and demand? No, it ain't. I'm not sure if you're understanding, man. That's a whole lot of clicks. That's a whole lot of clicks. $10 and 51 minutes. I got a lot of cash. I got a lot of cash. Got a lot of zenny. I like how every Capcom game, I think I'm correct on this. Every Capcom game, the currency is always zenny. You know, is that I think I'm right. In Breath of Fire, it's zenny. In Monster Hunter it's Zenny. In Mega Man it's Zenny. I think in Battle Network it's a different name. I think in Mega Man Battle Network, that might be the exception. Mega Man Battle Network currency. I don't think it's gonna come up if I write this. Oh yeah, it is Zenny. Yeah, so Mega Man is Zenny. It's just always Zenny. It's like I guess they just came up with the name and they said, fuck it, we don't need to change it between. But DMC is Blood Orbs. Oh no, is that true? Damn, I guess DMC is they broke the trend. I guess Resident Evil is not Zenny either. But most Resident Evil games, you don't have currency. I think in 4 you do. Red Orbs, oh okay. Fuck, they ruined it. Ruined. Actually ruined. Blood Orbs. Blood Orbs. Alright, let's get into the game. I don't even know what I want to do. Is this a clickbait title? You know what? It is. Well, actually it's not, because I truly feel that way. But yeah, it is definitely has some intentional inflammatory nature to it, you know what I mean? Small streamer, you gotta kinda do what you can to, you know, stand out, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. But I stand by it. And also, hello C4, good evening, good afternoon. Good evening, good afternoon. Wait, what weapon do I have right now? Oof, I got, oh no, that is not a hammer. That does not look like a hammer. Heavy bowgun. Get out of my back. Get out of my back. Oh, I wanted to try engagement farming. I wish, you know, more like just farming in general, so I have enough people to even trigger the algorithm to allow me to engagement farm. The power of the algo. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Oh wait, DMC? Oh, DMC got to switch to Zenny. I thought you wrote DMC switched to Zenny. I was like, what? Where should we go? Do I have a camp anywhere? I don't want to fight Ray Dow. Not right now. Oh, I got one here. Ray Dow. Ray Dow. Ray Dow. Okay, let's change to Hunting Horn. Are these minerals? Oh yeah. Did you watch Asmongold's stream? Yeah, I did. I watched most of it. I watched it on 1.5. It wasn't as spicy as I thought it might be. Basically, he's not changing as many things as I thought. He's just going to be, his own words, he just said he's going to try and be way more careful. He's going to allow for correction a lot more. He's just going to be he's going to try and be less of a dick overall. But he's not planning to change the content that he talks about. He's not planning to no longer cover politics or anything like that. He made that clear, and everyone seemed to be quite pleased with that. Yeah. But he covered everything. He covered, like, you know, the day he got banned, what happened, how many people were supporting him and helping him out. He talked about all the drama that's going on with Twitch now, with the advertisement stuff going on, the stuff with the Dan guy and Destiny and the bans, how Hassan is like, you know, has like basically plot armor. Like in the narrative of Twitch, he basically has plot armor, right? So he talked about all of that. Okay, Hunting Horn is is a tricky one. The Dan guy, Dan Saltman. He's like he's been around Destiny's community for a long. People that have been around have watched Destiny's content for a long time know Dan, but basically there's a guy named Dan who does a podcast with him with Destiny, and he's been the one that's been spearheading the releasing of the information about. Basically, he's basically the one that uncovered that Twitch had Israel and Palestine banned for a whole year, and he's the one that uncovered. He's in communication with a lot of ad companies that are pulling or planning to pull away from Twitch. If there's a website called DanClancySucks.com, and basically this Dan person. Dan is not the same Dan as Dan Clancy. It just so happens to be that Dan Clancy the Dan Clancy guy is like the CEO of Twitch right now, and the guy that is putting him in the crosshairs is another guy named Dan. I think his name is Dan Saltman. But anyway, yeah, that's a whole bunch of stuff going on. I just need to figure out this. What was it? Performance beat. Let me just do it myself. I'll do it myself. Oh, that guy. I think another one you're on about. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's play that. Okay, so that extends it. Echo bubble gives me the bubble, obviously. What I don't understand is this store note thing. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Does that apply to the... No, it doesn't apply to the echo bubble. What does this echo bubble give me? Does the weapon tell me? I think it does. Echo bubble is evasion and movement speed up. Okay. How long does this buff last for? Oh, it only... Ah, so it only lasts while you're in the bubble. And then temporarily when you're out. Okay, that makes sense. When you're in the bubble, having a laugh, are we? Having a bubble. When I used to work at long time ago when I used to work at, there's a store called Ted Baker. It's like it's a retail store, clothing store, and one of the managers would always, like, if any of the staff were on the shop floor and they were talking too much, he'd be like, "What are we doing here then? You having a laugh? Having a little chin wag? Having a bubble? Having a laugh? Having a bubble?" I used to hate it when he said that. But it got to a point where he would just start saying it as a joke. Like, we'll be saying it even though we're not really talking. Like, maybe somebody says, we're standing on the shop floor, somebody says one word to somebody else, and then he'll come out like, "What we doing here then, eh? Having a bubble? Having a bubble?" But like, I like that he kind of it just became the meme. Proper. It's funny. Having a laugh, having a bubble, having a chin wag. Chin wag is funny. That's a funny way to just say you're chatting too much. Okay, I'm still not... Okay, one. I guess you can... Wait. What is offset melody? There's so many mechanics to this weapon. What the fuck? Offset melody? Oh. Wait, it triggered something in my... Why can't I do it again? Okay, can I offset melody now? No. Offset melody. It's gonna trigger me if I don't understand this. That's self-improvement. You can only have 3 bubbles active. Okay. Sorry, Sacred. So Encore just extends it. Let's try that again. Echo Wave Blunt. White, red, red. Shit. Oh. Wait, so when you... Oh, shit. Oh my god. So when you attack in the bubble... When you attack in the bubble... When you hit the bubble, it resonates with the other bubbles? Does that do damage? I need to test this out. I need to immediately... Immediately. Who's that? Who's that dinosaur over there? You. Oi, you. Now. Oi, you. You will be the guinea pig in this experiment. Oi, you. Now. Alright, let's see. Let us see. Can I do this while sheathed? Nope. Hello, buddy boy. Hello. Hello, Froggy. Look at his chin. He's got a Batman chin. He's got a Batman animated series chin. Oh wow, he's big mad now. He didn't like that insult. He said, "What? What'd you say? You say about my chin? Say that again." All right, let's go. Okay, so that's one. Does this do damage? Oh, it does, but it does terrible damage. 6 damage. Maybe it... Oh, wait, does it change depending on the attack that I do? Oh, 6 damage again. What about if I do a song? Oh, it does. Oh, wait, but not really. Wait, why did I do 37 just then? Why did I just do 37? 5. 12. Oh, is it because it hit a different part of his body? Probably. Oh wait, it looks like when they attack into the... Wait, it looks like when they attack into the bubble, they receive damage? Let's see. No? Okay, that didn't work. Oh, he's off. Not understanding. It hit his ears, so it did more damage. Hit his ears? Does he have ears? Oh, the sound is launching the cat at the monster. Wait, did it? I didn't even notice. But it probably did hit the cat, because you can hit your cat. Can't do another one. I got 3. Damn, we can still see it from over there. Yeah, it did. Not sure if it did damage though. Oh yeah, you can't damage your cat, but your cat fights, but you won't damage the monster by launching your cat at the monster, and you can't friendly fire your cat either. Like you can't kill your cat. Oh, okay. So it looks like 5, 5. What about if I do... Huh. Sonic waves? Oh shit. Let's try this. Ouchie. Let's just fight him for a bit. Let's do another one. Can I stack multiple? Oh yeah, I can, yeah. Alright, let's see if this does anything. $12. Why did it do 12 there? Oh, my battery. I don't, it sounds like he's farting. Okay, let's see. Echo wave blunt. Okay, I'm understanding it a bit more. I like how they've made it a lot easier to play notes, which is good. Okay, let's get the self-improvement. Okay, Sacred over there. Okay, let's do this. Play. 12. 12. Okay, so it doesn't do that much damage. And it doesn't seem to be dependent on where it hits, I think. Okay, now... Oh my god. Range. Okay, we got a wound. I'm not sure if I understand the wounding attack yet. Okay, so that just extends my stuff. Yeah, it looks like he licked. I didn't hit him there. It looks like he licked my, he attacked. I'm not sure. Okay, so this focus attack thing. Oh wait, offset melody. Oh, that's what it is. Ouch. Let's try that again. Oh, I did it wrong. Offset melody. What is offset melody? Offset melody. Go to the trap. Into the trap. Oh, he just missed it. Okay, offset melody is triangle, circle on R2. Okay, I missed. Why can't I? Okay, offset melody. Ouch. Oh, that's not it. Oh. Okay. So Hunting Horn has an offset attack too. I see. But wait, why can't I use it? Yellow, red. Did I not? Yellow, red, yellow. I'm not really understanding. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Figured it out. Figured it out. C4, did you listen to the whole of my conversation with Hated yesterday, or did you you got did it get boring and then you just bounced? Hey, buddy. Oh my God. Okay. That's not very nice of you. I said hi, and you're like, you just said, just bounced away. Let's see. I think I missed the first 20 minutes, but I caught the rest. Oh, what was your perspective on that whole? Ouch. What were your thoughts? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong thing. Okay, I like they can get a little chip damage from hitting the What? Is he gonna break a camp? Okay, no. This seems to be a safe camp. Get the mount. How do you miss that? What are you doing? But I missed that too, so no shame, no shame. I'm not sure, as I think the examples kept evolving. What was the initial disagreement? The initial disagreement was, I think you were there. I think we looped back to the initial disagreement, which was about the varying degree that somebody can be unbiased, right? The super initial disagreement was, Hated believes that it's impossible for anybody to be unbiased, right? Regardless of what you can do, all humans have a bias. And then I was like, sure, but the purpose is, like, do you think that it's possible to mitigate bias? And that's basically what the discussion was about. Because Hated was saying that at the end of the day, all content creators, all political commentary people, they're all biased. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, no matter how good faith they are, no matter what good arguments they make, at the end of the day, they're all biased. And I was saying that that's not really fair, or that's a very shallow, it's a bit of a shallow take, because sure, everybody has a bias, but people are going to have varying degrees of bias, and some people are going to let their bias affect them more or less than others. So that's what the disagreement came from. You let me in? Wow, just another one. He's like, no, what have you done? My cousin! No! Well, actually, he is. He actually doesn't look like he cares. So, whatever. He was an idiot anyway. I never liked him anyway. Didn't like him anyway. Guy was a dick. Why can't I leave the quest like faster? I ended quest immediately. Okay, let me go back to that camp, which was up here. My safe camp. My safe camp. My safe camp. I think I want to move my camera up a tiny bit, actually. Or maybe not a tiny bit, but just go up here. Maybe up here. Something like. I don't like my map. Okay, no, I'm putting it back. I don't like the map being able to be seen. It feels like a. Wait, let me try again. Maybe I'm just too used to it being here. I think everyone has a bias is a nothing statement, and obviously picking can't act, or people, and obviously people can't act and showing they're not working from a bias they may or may not have. And obviously people can't act and showing they're not working from a bias they may not. I'm not understanding the second sentence. But yeah, the first part, yeah. I mean, yeah, everyone does have a bias, but it seemed that, I mean, yeah, it's like a nothing statement and that it's obviously true, right? But everyone having a bias is not the point. The point is how well a person can recognize their own biases and work accordingly. Sorry, they can have a bias and show they're not coming to the conclusion because of the bias. Yeah. Exactamundo. Okay. What am I not understanding? This melody thing. Okay, offset melody. That's the offset attack. A performance special attack that can offset monster attack. Its high damage ensures its usefulness as a normal attack as well. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, I don't care about combos. Combos are not really optimal. What is this icon? Okay. Special performance. Isn't that the offset thing? Unlike perform, this version will play the unique melody effect associated with your equipped horn. Once stocked, this melody will not be overwritten by new melodies. What is my special... What did it say? R2 square triangle circle. Okay, that's not it. Isn't that the same input as offset melody? Circle plus triangle plus R2. R2 plus triangle plus circle. Isn't that the same combination, just different order? R2 plus triangle plus circle with melody stacked. Oh, with melody stacked. The reason I don't agree with everyone has a bias is because if I ask your opinion on my TV remote control, you can have no bias for or against it. Yeah, but when he says everyone has a bias, he's more so talking about just generally speaking. Like, he's not saying like everybody has a bias for every topic, for like the most insignificant thing, like, you know, like the example you gave. We're more so talking about generally speaking when we're talking about topics that are have a bit more weight to them. You know, like anything that isn't TV remote, right? Almost things that are a bit more worth exploring. So yeah, there's going to be some times when maybe some points one may make that are free from bias because the topic is so minuscule, but generally not always the case. Okay, stacking melodies. Hey, Wolf A, what's going on, Wolfman? Oh, what's up? Okay. What was it? What did he say? Oh, R2 circle. Doing okay. Just trying to figure out the nuances of this weapon, of Hunting Horn. Once upon a time, I liked me some Hunting Horn in World and a little bit of Rise. Actually, quite a lot of Rise, actually. Just want to see how it holds up here. With melody stacked. Was that it? No. I mean, it sounded different. No, it seems like there's another special melody. So I see it says here, special performance with melody stacked. So there seems to be a special performance thing. But you are right that this input is the same as the offset beat or the offset melody. Like, okay, so circle, triangle plus R2, offset melody. R2 plus triangle plus circle, special performance. So you're saying this special performance is not the same as offset, but I think it's different because look, it says here, special performance. Unlike perform, this version will play the unique melody effect associated with your equipped hunting horn, right? So this is describing something completely different to the offset. And here, look, offset. Wait, isn't offset? Oh, offset is here. Oh, I get it. I get it. So this hunting horn special performance is the offset melody. And I'm guessing some other hunting horns will not have, their special performance will not be offset melody. I'm guessing that's what it is, right? Well, if the topic is big, like the conflict in the Middle East, I would say I'm unbiased on that. Would that be fair to say? I think it's personally, I think that would be fair to say. If it truly is the case that you're unbiased because you have no horse in the race, you don't have any particular, you're not like you don't have anything going into that conflict with that is going to precondition you to one side or the other. I think that's possible, but I think Hated was saying was that no matter what, there will be. I think what he would say is that if you have a position, whatever your position is, whether it's leaning one way or leaning the other way, whatever the position is, that it will be doused in some kind of bias, whether it's a lot or a little, whether it's a sprinkle or a whole dumping of the bucket of bias, right? So if you mean to say you have no opinion on the topic, then that's different, right? But I think the better example would be if you were saying that, oh, I have an opinion, I have a position on Israel-Palestine or the war in the Middle East, and I think my opinion is unbiased. I think what Hated would say, or some people would say, is you can say that you have an unbiased opinion all you want, but to some degree, your opinion, your position must have some degree of bias. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that take, but I think Hated would say the answer is yes, that there is some bias, even if whether you're aware of it or not, there has to be some bias there, and I don't agree with that personally. But that wasn't even the discussion we were having. Like I just conceded that point. Okay, sure, everybody has bias. All right, fine. But the point is, even if everybody has bias, people are able to mitigate it or manage it differently or better or worse than others. That's what I wanted to focus on. I didn't want to get into the weeds of whether everybody truly has bias or not, because I think that's kind of hard. I don't know. I think that's like kind of a philosophical thing as well. I think that's kind of, I wasn't ready to explore that, because there's probably an element to that where I'm just not equipped to do that, because I think it's actually one of those things that's harder. On the surface, it looks like you can obviously say, well, that's silly. Some people can have a topic that they're not biased about, but I think it may be one of those topics where when you dive deeper, it's actually a bit more complex than it seems. That's what I think. So I didn't want to get caught in the weeds there. I just wanted to be, okay, have that point. Even with that point, though, we can look over here and be like, okay, everybody has bias, but that doesn't mean that everybody manages their biases equally as horribly or equally as well. Okay, so I get that now. Offset Melody is this horn's special performance. Got it. Now I want to understand this reverb thing. You can perform up to 5 notes, playing a note in time with the rhythm. That's the thing I'm not... Do I get like a indication? Or I just need to listen to the song? I have no idea. All right, let's find somebody to whack. Let's whack someone up. Sorry, chatty boy, but you are a very good target to whack up. Oh, you're right behind us. Next time in chat, I'll ask him, is the world round? And if he says yes, I'll just say, well, that's coming from your bias, right? Yeah, I don't know what he'll say to that. Maybe he'll concede. Maybe he'll be like, yeah, I do have a bias, but I'm not sure where he'll go. I'm not sure what happens next. What do you say? I don't know. Maybe at that point, like you said, right, it becomes so meaningless or doesn't make enough of a difference that it's just a nothing burger. Okay, nice. Okay, let's get this. I don't get that. Oh my god. Who's that? Go away. Somebody help me. Yeah, knowledge would just boil down to bias at that point. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's basically what the conversation was. Ouch. Ouchie again. Yeah, he's going for the kill. He's got a bit of tracking on that attack. Let's get another echo bubble. Okay, I shouldn't be locked on. The locking is actually killing me. Okay. I don't understand that. In my opinion, I think he's saying bias but means incentive to have a particular position. Possibly, but I think maybe the mistake is that maybe the issue is that sometimes bias can mean that, right? Sometimes a bias can mean to have an incentive, and sometimes it doesn't mean that. So maybe he was maybe that played a role too. Has he got a wound? Nope. Okay, you only get 2 notes on that. Okay. She. Offset melody. Oh, that's not it. Get flashed. No wounds yet? Oh, performance speed. Is that like an extra? Let's try that again. Okay. Oh. Let me try that without him being here. And let's do attack up. And let's do this. Oh, wrong one. Red. Okay. Perform. Oh, okay. I'm understanding that performance beat thing. Why is that not in the... Ouch, my ears. Why is that not in the weapon control thing? It doesn't say anything about performance beat. Let's swing, right swing helps them. Oh, it does. Perform. A special attack that activates melody effects. Multiple stock melodies will be performed in order, but you can pick a melody. Okay, got it. While performing multiple melodies, pressing R2 will for a powerful performance beat. Then play an encore to boost and extend melody effects. Timing performance beat and encore with melody effects will increase damage. What? Timing performance beat and encore. Oh, so you can encore to increase each one. Oh. Yeah, all roses are flowers, but not all flowers are roses, I would say. Purely, yeah, purely because you can have an incentive with no. Yeah, I agree. Who's that? Who that? Who that? Who that? Who that? Okay, let's try this again. Big bug. Okay, big bug dead. DED. Exploded. Okay. Performance. Is that how? I don't think I did it right. Okay. Okay, let's get this one. Okay, I need to sharpen my weapon. Okay. Perform. That's not it. I don't understand what this means. While performing multiple melodies, press R2 for a powerful performance beat. Then play an encore with triangle and circle to extend the effects. Okay, I understand that. Timing performance beat and encore with melody effects. This needs to be reworded. This is not making sense. Time performance beat with encore. Oh, time performance beat and encore with melody effects. I'm looking at the little preview video. That's performance beat. Performance beat again. That was the encore at the end. Not sure I'm understanding fully. Let's try it on this bozo. Oh, sneak attack. Okay. Sneak attack. Bang! Okay. Okay. I still don't think I understand that, but oh well. Alright, this thing. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Wait, but there's only 4. There's only 3 colors. Okay, chance. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if I did that right. Oh, so you can do it a lot faster. Perform. I want to equip my Palamute with a hunting horn. He's such a horn dog. The dad jokes have returned. No escape from the dad jokes. Also, good afternoon or good morning, Discreet. Damn, the Palico is playing some tunes. He said, ba 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 dee. Oh, you can't play more than 2 at the same time. So I can go yellow, red, white. Oh, white, red, white. Oh, not right now. that again. Okay. Okay, so you just keep mashing R2 to get the performance beat thing. The world is an oblate spheroid. I don't even know what oblate means. And I'm not smart enough. Oops. Nope. No wounds. Oh, there's a wound. Damn. Relentless. Chill out, man. You're just a frog. You're not like a Rajang. You're not the new guy from this game. You're just a frog. You're just a battle toad. Oh, I think I got it that time. I think. Can I play the same note? I want to see if I can play the same note. Probably can't. Okay. And then we can go. And then we can go. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh. Okay. He's got a wound in his butt crack. Okay, let's try. Nope, missed. Try again. Okay, that didn't work. I think I need to play a different note. Ooh. Asheniko. Hello, Destiny Enjoyer. Hello. Hello, hello. I guess you saw the Reddit thread earlier today. Where did he go? Where's the frogman? Froggo. Froggo. Froggy? Who's played Sonic Adventure 1? Froggy? Froggy. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to not say that anymore. Now that I realize this monster is basically a giant frog, and now that I've remembered Big the Cat from Sonic Adventure 1, every time I see this guy, I'm just gonna think Froggy. Let's go. Mount. Nope. How are you doing? How are you doing? Are you a Monster Hunter enjoyer? That's the real question. That's the real question. Oops. Okay. Any wounds? Nope. Bang! Get offset. Performance speed. Performance speed. Any wounds? Nope, no wounds. Pick the cat. What? Team up? That's not allowed. Only the Doshagumas are supposed to gang up. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this? I can't get jiggy with this shit. What is this? Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. I'm actually curious, why have you decided to live in Taiwan? How is it different than London? I have lived in London for 10 years. Wait, you don't think... Well, you as somebody who lived in London for 10 years... Oh, wait, sorry, I misunderstood. It's very different. It's first of all, it's a lot, well, okay. I acknowledge that what I'm about to say is also partially because I'm a foreigner in a foreign country, right? And what I'm about to say probably applies to a lot of foreigners in foreign countries. But Taiwan and London, one of the good things is that Taiwan or Taipei is just a much more relaxing, not as, I'm getting my ass kicked. It's not as stressful as London. Like, it being cheaper to live in, it being safer, a whole lot safer, like a whole universe safer. It's not like I walk out into the street in London and I risk getting a knife thrown into my neck, right? It's not that bad. But like if you've ever been to Asia, you know that generally speaking, you know, Taiwan, Korea, Japan, I'm sure China too, Singapore, like these countries are way safer than their Western city equivalents, right? So basically it's safer, easier to live in, much cheaper compared to London, and weather that I generally prefer, even though I don't mind cold weather, but I like really hot weather too. So I like the weather more. But don't get me wrong, like there's things that I enjoy more about London, like the variety, right? Or just Western cities in general, having way more variety of food, variety of people, variety of languages. Culture is more familiar to me, and there's certain cultural elements here that I understand why the culture is the way it is, but if given a choice, I would prefer many cultural aspects of the UK a lot more. I'm sure I'd feel the same if I was an American as well. So yeah, there's lots of reasons. Lots of reasons. But I mean, the way I see it, what I'm about to say is not a call to like eradicate all humans, but any place that has humans is going to have problems, right? So, you know, that's just another way of saying not everywhere is perfect. So I will never try to make it out like, oh, Taiwan is, ever since I moved to Taiwan, I realized the error of my ways from being born and raised in London. What a horrible mistake my parents made. How dare they conceive me in the UK? Unbelievable, unacceptable, inconceivable. You know, it's nothing like that. Oh, I didn't get the timing on that is pretty bad. I can do that a bit more. Wait, so you lived in London for 10 years? Where are you from originally then? Where is home for you? Hard Alt F4 humanity is crazy. Alt F4 humanity. Poland. Okay. Yeah, and I'm sure you as a Polish person who has spent that amount of time in London, I'm sure you probably have a similar position as me, right? Like there's certain elements of London that you like a lot, but there's certain elements that you would prefer a lot more in Poland, right? I'm sure Poland is a lot more safer than London, just generally speaking. Okay, I'm not playing this weapon optimally at all, but... Watch out! Ooh! Okay, any wounds? Nope. Let's do another one. Okay, I really like the dancing thing. It lets you stack together notes way better, way more easier. Or way easier. I hate when I drop double negatives and I say more and I have an ER word later. And not the N-E-R, alright? Not the Chinger Chang. Not the Maximilian. The Chinger Changer. Where'd he go? Oh, wrong way. Sacred. Take me to my destination. Take me. Come to me. Alt F4 humanity. Chinga Changas mentioned. Name drop. Uh-oh, it's the lightning boy. Yo, am I going the right way? Where's Froggy? Okay, I'll just let him do it. Take me. That is not the right way. Okay. I've noticed that sometimes the sacred, it needs to, when you do the auto run, it needs to run into a wall and then it will direct you to the target. It's something I've noticed. Maybe it's something about the pathing. It needs to do that to help its pathing. Okay, can we get the combo? Okay, that's it. Okay. I think I get it. That's fun. I like that. Okay, man, just punch me in the mouth. I mean, it's certainly, but it also depends on the area in Poland, especially if you are not white, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to be as simple as London's, Poland's safer, London not safer. I just mean generally. But I don't know, maybe generally is not a good thing to say in that case because there's probably all sorts of different case by case. Wait, let me see if we can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that doesn't work. I think you need to choose a different note each time. Ooh, okay. Punch me in the nose. Rude. Okay. Okay, punch me out my animation. Not very nice of you. Focus. The timing on that's tricky. Offset melody. Okay. Wound. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't get it. Is there another wound? I've tried Monster Hunter World and I like the idea of this game, but it feels overwhelming for first comers. Yeah, this game, I would recommend giving this game a try though, because like the beta, I mean the beta's out now, right? And the beta will be on the PC tomorrow or 2 days time. But I can honestly say that this game does a better job of teaching you how to play. Even in just the beta, the way that they help you choose a weapon, the way that they teach you how to like grab things from far away, they're clearly making a much better effort compared to World. World tried, but there were still many aspects of World where you just kind of had to figure it out. So if that is a concern of yours, I would say that this game will be less of a concern because it works a lot harder to not make that a problem. So I say it's worth a try. But I do agree that it is a learning curve, especially when coming from other kind of third-person action games. The controls take a while to get used to. Oh my god, I messed that up. Oh, yo. Also, it's low-high rank only, yeah. It's the new base game, starting with World or Rise. Now it's like drinking through a fire hose, yeah. That's true, that's a good point too. So, yeah, you're gonna maximize your chances of getting into it by playing at the beginning along with everyone else. Okay, he's got a wound. Boom, bam, bing, bing. Boom, bam, bing, boom. After him. Snake, follow the Chadacabra. Don't let him escape. Press the action button to latch onto him. If it doesn't work, press the select button to open your map. Huh. A map, huh? Colonel. A map? A surveillance camera? Alright, let's go. Let's get him. What? Rude. These lobby members are chatting. Keep talking. Keep posting their WhatsApp stickers on the screen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 that time. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think I get it. It's a bit faster than what I was doing before. I like that. That's probably my favorite part of the hunting horn so far. That and then this dancing thing. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Any wounds? Nope, no wounds. Yeah, I could not choose my main weapon in Monster Hunter World. I spent like an hour trying them out, could not decide and said, fuck it. What, was there any one that you resonated with a bit more than another? Of all the weapons you tried, there must have been something that clicked with you a bit more, right? Or not at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I fucked it up again. It's like a little mini game, like a tiny rhythm game when you to get that thing off. Honestly, I don't remember. Oh, okay. I guess it was a while ago. Maybe a bow. If you liked the bow, then you have my respect. You have my bow and my respect. Bow is my main weapon. You have my bow and my axe. I keep saying that. Oh. Down you go. Oh, that missed him. But I hit the flash bug. Okay, big mad. Let's get the offset melody. Nope, that's not it. Boom. Ouch, frog jumped on me. Okay. Alright, performance time. Come down, please. Does it another time, right? Okay. Okay. Let's get this off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missed again. Let's go another one. Nope. I think I need to do it a bit faster. Oh, he's dead? Oh, this is the wrong Chatacabra. I wasn't even hunting the right one. So the quest didn't end. Oh, I don't need to carve. Nobody cares. Alright, let's eat a meal because my health and stamina are incredibly low. Yeah, bow is really fun. I mean, yeah, in World it's my favorite weapon. Bow and hammer. And the light bow guns too. Yeah, I don't know if you have a PS5 or not, but I truly suggest giving it a try. Oh shit, my time ran up. Well, too bad. 30 minutes timer. Dun dun dee dee, dun 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 doo. How long have you been a Destiny enjoyer since you mentioned that at the upon entry? Upon entry, dynamic entry. That's a sick attack name right there. Man said dynamic entry, and it's just a fly kick. It's not even like there's no lightning on it. There's no fire or like elemental build up on his kick. It's just a fly kick. Dynamic entry. 2016, 2017. Okay. Yeah, that was yeah, that would have been around the time he. I think it was 20. I remember. I think it. Wait, when did Wonder Woman 1 come out? Because I remember the day that Destiny was here and we met the first time. I remember I was meant to watch Wonder Woman. I was meant to go out with a friend to watch the first Wonder Woman movie, and then like I cancelled I cancelled. Basically, it was a date that I cancelled once I realized that Destiny would be in town and there was a chance that I would get to meet him. I was like, listen, yeah, this movie is not running away. It can wait. When did it come out? Wonder Woman 1 release. I think. No, not that one. It said October 1941. This is like talking about the comics, not the... Oh, 2017, yeah. So yeah, it was definitely 2017 when the Taiwan streams happened. So I guess you were watching it around that same time. You had to meet the senpai, I guess so. I thought you were talking about the video game. No, not the video game. I didn't meet the video game in 2017. Like the video game just floated into my face and said, "Hi, I'm Destiny the game. Nice to meet you." That did not happen. Maybe if I took enough mushrooms, that might happen, but nope. Nope. But yeah, that was a funny, interesting time. Yeah, that's a long time ago, man. 7 years ago. I think the time you're mentioning is probably. Do you remember the JF conversations when he communicated with JF? I remember at first they were friends. Well, not friends, but they were like having friendly conversations, learning about philosophy. He was learning a lot about that kind of stuff from JF, and then there was a dark turn, and then JF became one of the mortal enemies. ContraPoints introduced me to him. He seemed reasonable, so I said, okay. Understood. Yeah, it's interesting how everybody finds different content creators in different ways. Multiple paths to different points. Why do I still have a hunting horn on? Did I not swap? Did I not swap? Dynamic entry. JF he's got like this thick French accent, and originally they were talking about philosophy or something like that they would have multiple streams and they would just talk about. He's got a French accent, and then there was the fallout, and then they had an argument, right? And then there's the classic Destiny was like, yeah, he was talking to him about, there was some situation about how apparently he ran away or tried to kidnap some woman that he was seeing. And then the famous meme of, "It's called love, you idiot." That comes from JF. That's some funny shit, man. "It's called love, you idiot." Yeah, that's the guy. I saw Destiny for the first time about 5 years ago. It was the incest debate. Oh, that was with what was his name? I remember the guy's name. What was his name? I can't remember his name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. I can't remember his name. But there was one big one, because this one, the one that I think you're talking about, is the one where the guy that was defending it was, I think he was like defending it like he wanted to. Oh wait, you said incest. I think I'm thinking of. There's another one where they were talking about like they were talking about CP. They were talking about CP basically, and there was one guy. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else. Where there was one guy who was basically. It's not that he was for it or supporting CP, but he was just trying to give the most rational arguments to kind of like test his mindset or something. And then from that debate came a famous thing that Destiny said, where I think he said something like, I think the guy had asked him, can you conceive of a world where it could be ethical for people struggling with this addiction to masturbate over actually no, I'm not even gonna say it because I can't even. One, I might botch it, and two, it just sounds like it's just such a wild hypothetical to explore. But basically Destiny explored the hypothetical, and then like because he explored it, people sometimes use that against him, like, oh, aren't you the guy who said that in a world where hypothetically child porn could be ethical to produce? Like, oh, didn't you say this? And then yeah, it's just it's not a nice thing to ever try to. It's not a discussion you want to have. Basically, it's not worth it. MOCE, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah. That's his name. That's the one. That's the famous one I was remembering. But that wasn't incest. That was something else. That's the guy. You were thinking about jerking off your pet horse. I hope I wasn't. The incest one was about people trying to prove to him it is morally wrong. Yeah, I remember that arc. I remember the whole incest thing. But I think I was confusing the MOCE thing with the incest thing. Yeah, the incest thing is interesting too, because I think at this point, it seems to still remain to be the case that the most you can say is that there's a concept called, like, it seems to be the case that with incest, the most you can say is that it's just it's repulsive, but you can't really explain why it's repulsive. And there's a name for that, where it's like there's a name for what this is called, where there's no way to logic brain why the thing is bad, and the only thing that humans can do is say that it's just disgusting, or it's like that's the only thing. There's a name for it. Maybe somebody knows. What do you call this? There's a name for it. I need to remember the name because it helps to explain what I mean. Something can only be. Something. I can't remember what it's called. Not emotions. Is it moral disgust? I don't think it's moral disgust. Let me check this. What is moral disgust? There's a single phrase. There's a single word for it. No, it's not. No, it's not moral disgust. There's something else. Damn it! I don't think I'm going to be able to know. Turns out he was actually a pedophile and was sentenced. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that was quite the ending to that story. Oh, maybe this will be it. 10 things that are illegal but are not ethically wrong. I'm guessing. Nope, this is not it. Oh man. Would never have suspected him. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. You know how what an unexpected turn of events. Unbelievable. I'm not gonna remember it, but I know it's a psychological term. It's like a psychological or philosophical term for something that, for what incest falls under, where it's basically something that cannot be, you cannot actually argue its immorality, or it's like outside of, like, you know, we're talking about consenting incest, right? Like not between, you know, a father and, you know, power differences between one person in the family and somebody who's much younger, right? Like assuming we're talking about consenting siblings or something like that, there's a special word for the fact that even though so many people are against it, there's a word for what we call it when we can't describe why it's morally bad, but we have a like a natural instinct that makes us want to move away from it or not encourage it. And there's a word for this because there's like very few things in this world that fall under this title. I just can't remember it. It's called being illogical. It's not. Well, I saw the kappa, so I was about to respond, but then I saw the kappa. I mean, I guess that's not too far off, right? Saying that it's called being illogical. Many things. Wait, can I bring this up on my? I should be able to bring this up actually. Do I have my YouTube capture thing? Oh, I do. Oh, hello. 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 I thought this was lost to my other scene. Or biases. Stop. Yeah, yes. Quit it. Quit it, you. There are many things that people generally tend to view as disgusting or otherwise unpleasant. Certain shows like Fear Factor, blah, blah, blah. Of all the people who watch the show, many would totally tell you that they would personally be unwilling to engage. What does it seem to engage in these behaviors? So what might help us differentiate between understanding why some disgusting behaviors like eating live cockroaches? To begin the exploration, we could examine some research. I just want to see if this uses the phrase. I want to say like something about, it might even be a fallacy, you know? It might even be in the list of like fallacious things. We're in the dojo of practicing Google Fu. What is up, dudes? Oh, what's up, fighters? I didn't see you there. What have I dropped into? Amos Yee needs to be deported to Bikini Bottom. Well, you always come at the at interesting times. Yeah, we were just talking about some interesting, controversial debates that we've watched online. Maybe this post might. I'm just trying to find a word. There's a word or a phrase that discusses this. It's probably not that. How could I find this? I don't think, maybe this will help me or something. Oh, I think this might be it. Wisdom of repugnance. I think this might be it. Oh fuck, let me stretch this out. I want to nap, but I have 5 more hours of work. That's a lot. That's a whole lot of hours. That's a whole lot of hours. You might as well make it 6 hours. Fuck it. Unlucky. The wisdom of repugnance or appeal to disgust. I knew it was this word. I think this is it. Also known as informally as the yuck factor, is the belief that an intuitive negative response to something, idea, or practice should be interpreted as evidence for the intrinsically harmful or evil character of that thing. Furthermore, it refers to the notion that wisdom may manifest in the feelings of disgust towards anything which lacks goodness or wisdom, though the feelings of or the reasoning of such wisdom may not immediately explicable through reason. This is it. Incest falls under this. It literally, this last sentence here, it refers to the notion that wisdom may manifest itself in feelings of disgust towards anything which lacks goodness or wisdom through the feelings or the reasoning of such wisdom may not be immediately. Yeah, I don't know why I read it again as if reading it again, do some Umar Johnson. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Just saying it 3 times as like I'm a preacher. This has to be a fallacy, right? Yeah. So basically, you would use this against somebody. Like if somebody would, if you are arguing with somebody about incest and you're like, Well, actually, I mean, sure, we can agree that incest is yucky, and we probably want to move away from it, and we shouldn't like encourage people to do it. But there's nothing like, if you were to say there's nothing morally wrong with it, and then somebody was to be like, oh, how can you say that? Like, of course incest is wrong. Like, it's disgusting. And then you ask them, well, can you explain why it's wrong? And they're like, well, it's just disgusting. Like, I mean, two brothers, a brother and a sister, like what the hell? If that's all they can say, then they've fallen into this. Especially if they try to reflect it on you as if to say that there's something wrong with you for you to not share my disgust. And the fact that you don't share my disgust, like the disgusting nature of it, you not being able to understand the disgust means that there's something wrong with you. And then you might be like, well, explain to me why I should care about it. Like, explain it. And then they wouldn't be able to do it. Just be like, oh, but it's horrible. It's disgusting. Like, what do you mean? You know, that then they would be falling into this fallacy. Doing the Umar Johnson, Umar repeating things 3 times. So what's the argument being made here? Oh, we're just saying that, I'm just saying that incest seems to be one of those things where, assuming that the incest is happening between 2 consenting adults, right? Where most people in this world are going to be against it, right? Like, this is something that shouldn't be done. This is horrible. It must not happen. But it seems to be the case that when you actually try to reason out, like logically explain why is it morally bad, especially when it's between 2 consenting adults, and more so especially when there's not going to be children produced in this incestuous relationship, right? Because that tends to be the counter. Oh, it's inconsensual because one of the people in the family is going to be older. Okay, in this example, that's not there. Or they might say, oh, it's bad because if the two family members have a child, then you have super increased risk of the child having a condition, right? And then so we say, okay, in this example, they're not having children. If it's just a brother and sister deciding to have sex with each other, how do we explain why it's bad, why it's immoral, why we shouldn't do it, right? And I'm not saying that it is something that's right, but I'm saying that when you look at it from that perspective, it becomes very difficult to explain why it's actually bad. And that's when, in that specific instance, it falls under this. It falls under, well, it's basically disgusting. Like, the most of the world will acknowledge that it's a disgusting, it feels yucky. It's, even here it says, also known informally as the yuck factor. It's just something that's so universally disgusting or considered to be disgusting that most people think that highlighting its disgustingness should be enough to sway anybody from making any argument that is in support of incest or even trying to explore incest, right? Like, somebody might say the fact that it's disgusting you shouldn't even want to explore logical reasons to, like, your question is a problem because the fact that you just don't see it as disgusting and just leave it there is the problem. That's what some of them might say. We are just saying wincest. Oh no, absolutely not. Disavow. Logical, explain why my lava take is wrong. Logically explain why my lava take is wrong. Wait, what's the lava take? What's your flaming hot take? Explain why twin brother bum sex is wrong. Not mine. Yeah, that's another difficult one, right? But to me, I don't even think you need to go to the gay brothers example, right? What do you do with 2 gay brothers who blah blah blah? I don't even think you need to go down that road. I think even just saying brother and sister, consensual, same age, no children being produced, I think that is already hard to explain. Why is this difficult? Well, okay, then do people have intrinsic value or a sacred nature? I don't know. So, I mean, some people, I think people are intrinsically valuable, yes. But I think I know what path you're going to go down, but I don't know if this is going to be sufficient enough to make the point that you're going to try and make. The problem is that when you ask that question, everyone's going to have a different answer, right? So your follow-up is gonna. I don't think this is a question you want to ask to try and reach this conclusion, because everyone's gonna have a different answer to that. Like, especially when you use the word sacred nature, is. I may agree with you, but this is opening, you're opening the door for people to explore their different worldviews or their axioms, and this seems to be an axiomatic question.
Check your sacred's pouch.
The bum gay sex is there to completely avoid the baby possibility argument. I believe people can be wrong. Yeah, I don't disagree. But then the problem with, you're opening a door, right? And you're saying, well, I believe people can be wrong, but then you got to have that fight when you walk through the door. And then beyond the door is going to be the end of the discussion, which is, so therefore can we say that incest is morally wrong or not? It's a tricky one. As a nihilist or a theologian, despite whether or not they're entitled to their own worldview or not, I believe people can be wrong despite whether or not they're entitled to their own worldview or not. I don't disagree. Personally, I don't disagree, but that doesn't mean you're not entitled to incest it up. Not Trump, though. Oh, damn. I felt bad about doing that. Just yanked him out of the sky. He wasn't even doing nothing. He was just chilling. Can I take another one? Okay, I can't. Just pulled him out from the clouds. Yeah, fighters, I'm just not sure. You still got the browser up? Oh yeah, I do. Oops. Thanks for the catch. Wisdom of Repugnance took over the stream. Yeah, it was that was like the DJ of the night, just guiding us around. Just don't tongue kiss your sister in public. True, that's all you need to do. Not too much to ask for. Should be relatively straightforward to handle. But yeah, fighters, I think the okay, think of it this way. The same way that you can rationally explain why something might be wrong, right? Like the same way that you can say, these are the reasons why sometimes a boss in a company dating an employee, like an employee at the very bottom dating somebody at the very top, right, can create a very bad feedback loop and a bad scenario. And this may be something that we can discourage because of what can come of it, and how there can be a power imbalance, right? And how there can be manipulation even when it's not at the forefront, right? The same way that you can provide like 5 to 6 reasons why this is something we might want to be careful of. What we're saying is that when it comes to incest, especially in the examples that we're giving between 2 consenting adults where there's no children being produced, it becomes very difficult to provide the same logical, these are the 5 reasons why you shouldn't XYZ. It becomes very hard. That's what we're saying. And this isn't just us saying it or me saying it. This is why I pulled this up, right? I pulled this up to highlight something that acknowledges that there are some cases where, at least in the realm of, because obviously you coming from a more Christian theological worldview, you might have an answer to this, right? The believer, the Christian person or the religious person may have an easy cheat code, like, okay, well, I believe that human nature is XYZ because God, righteousness and all of that. And then you can just be like, okay, because of these reasons, like, I don't need to adhere to this puzzle that worldly people have because I have this over here, which I agree with. I acknowledge that. But we're talking about from a worldly view, right? From just a purely scientific, psychological view, this topic, wisdom of repugnance and incest, is a tricky one. And this title that you're seeing is designed to show us that when you try to analyze incest in this way, it's very tricky to really say this is why incest is bad between, you know what I mean, two consenting adults. You say difficult, isn't it just you can't do it logically? You have to appeal to a fallacy. Well, that's your perspective on it, but I'm not going to get into that. You're not gonna wheel me in. It's not going to happen. You know, I don't feel like this is something where it's about logic necessarily. Not in the way that you're using logic, you know. Like I'm not concerned about labeling the theologian's belief as, oh, well, because of their religious beliefs, they have an answer for why incest is bad, but they're religious and therefore they're illogical, so illogical. You know what I mean? I don't want to get into that because I think that there's too much going on there. So is your argument being supplemented by the assumption that there are no biological issues that come from incest? No, because that's why in the example, again, I know it's a hyper-specific example, but the example is brother and sister. Let's just say the brother and sister are having consensual sex with protection, right? They don't plan to have children. They're the same way that the same way that a man and a woman who are not related can practice safe sex with condoms, right? And not have a child and try to mitigate or minimize STDs is the same way in this example, the brother and sister are doing the same thing. In that world, like what do we say? How do we say that it's how do we say that's wrong? Yeah. I know you wouldn't say that being religious makes you illogical, but yeah, I just, as long as you know why, I don't want to like fly too close to the sun of that topic, because I just, it's going to blow up into a much bigger conversation, and yeah. No, I'm not prepared for it. They are geriatric, so they can't conceive at all. Oh yeah, you can throw that in there as well, right? So, but fact is, like, I can conceive of a world where, as a religious person, there may be some kind of, I don't want to say, when I say cheat code, I don't mean to say, maybe I shouldn't say the word cheat code. I can understand that from the religious perspective, there may be an explanation, like a unique explanation in the Christian worldview, where in this hyper-specific example, the brother and the sister having sex is wrong, even though there's no children, even though there's, you know what I mean? I can conceive of that world, and I could probably even be swayed by that world, but I'm not getting into that. I'm getting into, when we're just talking about logic and analyzing and providing information and using instruments to try and measure or understand why this action is considered to be unethical or immoral. In this example, it seems to be impossible, which is why I have up the wisdom of repugnance thing up here. I know. I've removed it. Religious people have rules which makes it immoral, right? I don't know about incest, but perhaps, maybe some religions do. I mean, Fighter said no, so maybe he's got a different perspective. Hello, chatty boy. Chatty boy. Back to the good old bow. Ooh, perfect guard or perfect dodge. Can't touch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Sounds like incest is prohibited for Jews, but not for Gentiles. I don't know, maybe. No idea. Whoa! That's what Google's AI told me. Huh. It's an interesting... I always forget how useful ChatGPT can be for things like this. Just to give you a quick overview of many different perspectives on topics like this. Why is incest not a kink? I think there's a clear answer to this, but it's not coming to my brain right now. Let me think. Why is incest not a kink? Well, I don't know if this is the right answer, but I don't know. Like, incest requires... A kink seems to be something, or one of the components of a kink seems to be something that anyone can engage in because of their preference, because of their fantasy, right? Whereas incest requires like a biological connection between two people, right? It's not like you don't just choose who is a brother or sister because of preference. It's like you have a brother, you have a sister, you have a family member, and you want to engage in sexual acts with them. Whereas kinks are, anybody can engage in any kink. It's not gated by whether they're your brother or not, or whether they're a family member or not. Well, race play is a kink because race play doesn't require you to be of that race. Two white people can race play as, one of them can pretend to be a black person or like a Eastern European person or whatever. Everything can be a kink. I'm not sure if that's true, Ashenki. You might be right. I mean, this question C4 just asked, I've never thought about that question before. It's never been asked and I've never thought about it. But there's something that's telling me that there is a distinction. Oof. But yeah, race play doesn't rely, you don't need to be of any race to engage in any race play. Do you believe that maths depict objective truths? The reason why I'm asking is because I postulate that the rules of a regulations person are observations of what they would call facts. So a rule about going against incest will be in the face of apparent value as opposed to arbitrary. In Japan, incest is a kink. Oh, no. Well, it sounds like you're talking about like incest porn, right? Like people that enjoy watching people that are pretending to be incestuous, having incestuous sex. That's different. If you're talking about like the enjoyment of certain kinds of content where it's claiming to be incest, then that's different. But if you're talking about two actual siblings that are engaging in incestual sex, I don't know if that's considered a kink. You could find somebody that looks like your brother and then ask them to pretend to be one in bed, right? But then that's not incest. That's just not. That would not be incest. You're doing like an incest role play. That the kink there would be role play, right? Like stepbrother, like the kink would just be role play. It wouldn't be incest. In that specific example. So yeah, I agree that like incest role play is a kink for sure, because the kinky element there is we're role playing as and we're pretending to be siblings, right? What are you doing? The stepbrother thing is hilarious. Oh my god, I wasn't exposing the wounds or anything. Or using the wounds. People get stuck in the dryer all the time from what I hear. Stuck in the dryer? Is that like a roleplay thing? Having sex in the dryer? Oh, that was quick. But it's an interesting question. It's something I've never explored before. But that would be, off the top of my head, that would be one of the distinctions that, to me, separates it. Separation. Oh my god, my iPad is not even activated. Let us go back to camp. Haha. What? Wait, where's the camp at? Hit the cash app. Hit the cash. Man, I can't wait. Oh my god, you know what the sickest debate would have been? The sickest debate would have been. I would love to see Umar Johnson and Destiny go at it. That would be so good. That will be so good. But not just him. I think even Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz has been trying to debate Umar Johnson for a long time, and Umar Johnson is just being weird about it, like asking to get paid for it and shit like that. But the same way that I used to hate Watch Fresh and Fit, and I used to be waiting for one day some hyper super amazing intelligent woman is gonna come on and explode all of your heads. The same day I was waiting for that, I'm waiting for Umar Johnson to try run his game on somebody that is actually super tapped into the issues that he's talking about and is super intelligent. I'm waiting for that day, because Umar Johnson gets away with murder, man. Some of the positions he has and the way he doesn't get any pushback or any good enough pushback from people, I'm waiting for that day. The day that comes, I'm not even gonna be eating popcorn. I'm gonna juggle my popcorn. I'm gonna juggle it and I'm just gonna let it fall into my mouth. I'm not even gonna, like, you know what I mean, take it out the bucket, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna. That's how excited I'm gonna be. I can't wait for that shit. Umar is actually tarded. Did you see Destiny with? Yeah, I did watch that. It was okay, but I think it could have been. I mean, I'm glad that they spoke. I think it's nice that they spoke. What a good meme. Here meet Destiny enjoyers. Half an hour later, ongoing incest debate. I mean, it's like the Sonic cycle, right? When a new Sonic game comes out, there's like a Sonic cycle of like hope, despair, and then absolutely trashing on the game. I don't even know if that still exists, but I remember when that used to be a thing. Where's the main camp? Okay. No, I believe maths is a language we created to try our best to portray reality, but I can't see how incest would go against a value, religious or not. Has Essing debated FD Signifier? He's spoken to him. Has he? I think they have spoken, but don't quote me on that. But I know they have crossed each other's paths to some degree, and they've spoken about each other. But I don't know if they've debated. Oh no, I don't think they have. No, they haven't. Because I remember they were meant to debate, and then, like, I think some money was put up for it. Yeah, FD is I don't even want to say he's brain rot, because I've heard that a lot. And I want to be able to say that based on my own, like, after diving into his content, but from the, like, diving deeper into his content, but from the content that I have seen, I just don't think he has a clear understanding or a balanced understanding on a lot of the issues that he's talking about. I would say there's probably some issues that he talks about that he's definitely in the right on, because he's truly clued up and understands, like, a lot of different areas and stuff, but and so I'll give him that credit for sure. I don't want to just poop on him completely, but I think that there's a lot of things that he's not entirely got completely understood, I would say. But yeah, Umar is a character. He is a character. Alright, let's go fight a big furry boy. Oh wait, I need to swap my items. Oops. Can I submenu restock? No, not that one. Manage loadouts. Or should we go fight a Raido? Let's go fight a lightning boy. Lightning boy. Can't wait to craft my first piece of armor. You mean in Wilds or a different game? But I also don't think there's value in humans, so I guess that would be where I wouldn't agree. Yeah, that's why I was saying to fight is that like that opening question about the value thing, that it's already opening a can of worms because the diversity of answers is going to be so far and wide that you're going to end up debating on that. You're going to end up debating on whether humans have intrinsic value or not, and then you're going to get sucked into the vortex, and then the original reason behind asking the question is never going to get addressed. So what other games even exist? True. Oh, NRS. I don't know why my notification didn't go off, but thanks for the sub. Thank you. Appreciation. Why did that not go off? I'm supposed to have a sub alert. Very strange. Okay, let me just post a quest, but I don't want anyone to join my quest. Oh wait, I can set it to one player, right? Actually, fuck it, let's just do a group quest. I could really go for an Italian or meatball sub. A prime Italian, prime meatball sub. It's a spicy meatball. Oh wait, I didn't want to prep. I feel like FD Signifier interprets everything from African American perspective the same way every Marxist sees anything as a struggle between bourgeois and proletariat. Yeah, that's one of the mistakes he makes. I think Umar Johnson makes a similar mistake too. Yeah, it's just, and then when they do that constantly, it just comes off as like you're just missing. You're missing too much. You're missing too many aspects of whatever discussion you're having when you just hyper focus. And maybe his argument will be, well, I make these arguments because I'm making content, and I think he has said this. I listened to a podcast where he said this, where he'll say like, well, I'm making content that's specifically aimed for the betterment of black men or the black community, but specifically black men as well. So that's why he'll have those conversations, right? Or that's why he'll take those positions. But I do agree that even if that is your goal, even if your goal is for the upliftment or support of black men, I can see a world where you can still have a more balanced take on certain topics while still having that goal. And you being balanced or you considering more components is not removing you from that goal, you know? Yeah, I do understand there are multiple opinions on it, but one of those opinions is objectively correct and can be argued for me, in my opinion. What does the statement, "I don't think there is value in humans," even means? Well, I don't know, maybe it's because I've already heard C4's perspective on that, and even before I've spoken to that about C4. Like I think even you probably come across people or watch content from people who believe that too. You know, maybe for you that statement is like wild, and it's so wild to the point where you would say, what does that even mean, right? But even me, as somebody who doesn't agree that humans don't have value, I can hear somebody say that humans don't have value, and I totally get what they mean. I totally can understand why they can come to that position. And within reason, you know, and within reason. It just comes to, I think, I could be wrong on this, but I think that the question of value, to me, it's one of those fundamental axioms or fundamental worldviews that may not be able to be changed outside of the person going through their own internal change and changing their perspective. The same way you either believe in God, you believe in the Big Bang, you don't believe in creationism, you know what I mean? Like the same way these are baseline, fundamental, unmoving things that can only be moved if the individual wants to move them or decides to change it. I don't think there's any way to, I think values is a similar thing, where either you just believe that humans have intrinsic value or you don't. And like no amount of going back and forth on it is likely to make any side budge. I think it's one of the few things that fall under that category. You have to prove value in something. Why would I assume Hitler had value? I don't understand the question. The default should be, show me it before I believe it. Yeah, it's interesting. I've heard people say it. I'm just trying to see how it's argued. Yeah, I don't know. I think a fight is if you can acknowledge that there are some worldviews that are just purely axiomatic, meaning that they're so fundamental that they're just the beginning stage. They're like the baseline. It's like you have the foundation, like the ultimate foundation that you have in your mind, and then all your other worldviews grow from that foundation. If you can acknowledge that believing in creationism is one of these fundamental like seeds, right? Like the most basis fundamental ideas. And if you can also agree that not believing in creationism and believing in like something like the Big Bang or just we just happen to just come here by the universe just put us here or whatever, right? If you can acknowledge that that's also a fundamental axiom baseline worldview, then I think you should also be able to understand why for some people they have a foundation of I believe humans have intrinsic value. And also some people will say or believe, I don't believe humans have intrinsic value. So I think you should be able to acknowledge or understand that based on you being able to understand why you either believe in creationism or you don't. Oh shit, I'm just getting sidetracked. Okay, nobody wants to join my quest. All right, fine. Fine. But if I proved before I believed, then fair enough. The only axiom is I think, therefore I am. That's the only objectively true thing I do and can know. That's where I start from, if it helps.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
All right, let's get some cook up, le man. Cook up, le man. Cook up. Hey, what? Okay, got it. Wait, I've actually never cooked my own shit. Fish. Additional ingredients. Slightly evade invulnerability while evading. Let's go with that. Sizzling meal. Eastern honey. It lessens the amount of... Let's go with that. The trains ran on time. That was actually about Stalin, but the same applies. Oh, like the trains ran on time is the same as saying, I think, therefore I am. It's like the same concept, you mean? No, I was implying that there was some value to even the worst fascists and Nazis. I see. But even then, you cannot just look at one thing that affects Afro-Americans and ignore other mechanisms which explain the issue better. It just feels like avoiding facts that don't fit into your narrative. So yeah, I 1,000,000% agree. Yeah, no disagreement here. It's the same issue that I have when, for example, Umar Johnson will say something like, oh, he's not voting for Trump or Kamala because he doesn't think any of them are going to do anything for the black community. And I just think that's just such a shallow, boring, like shit way to look at the world. Like you're gonna decide who to vote on. But I mean, I get it, right? Like so many people are single issue voters, but I think voting like that is just missing the point. If you're looking for these people to support your specific community more, and you're not going to vote for either one because either one hasn't said or done enough to support the community you want to support, it's just dumb. It's like, my friend, you live in America. You live in America, and there you are, voting for somebody or deciding to not vote because of such a small reason like that. It's quite infuriating, to be honest. Hey yo, perfect dodge. All right, let's get the thing. Oh, it's gonna hit. Oh, it's not. Oh, perfect dodge. All right, let's get some power coatings. Stay there, stay there, stay there. All right. Okay, not very big damage here. Oh, that's gonna take long, isn't it? Ooh. Could have dashed through that. Oh my god, did not mean to do that attack. Okay, off he goes. Oh, that is not the right button. I'm half working, so sorry if that made no sense. I'm also not being argumentative, I'm just seeking a position. I think the issue is that both parties need to agree on what is valuable before the sides even voice their opinions on the matter. Yeah, that's true. Get stunned. Oh, too late. Yeah, we need to like defining what do we mean by value is something that you're gonna have to venture into to have this discussion. I believe things can have value because humans give people value. I don't think value is innate. That's the part that needs proof, and I gotcha. Yeah, that's why I just think this is it's axiomatic in my opinion. I think some people won't be able to explain it. Like in response to you, C4, I think some people just won't be able to explain why they think humans have intrinsic value. It's just, for lack of a better term, it's just a feels thing, you know? It's just the way they see the world. They just think that all humans have value. Now, can a human do something to remove their value? Some people would say yes, some people would say no. So then does that mean value is hinged upon how much of a benefit you are to society or something like that? That's where it gets tricky as well, right? So, anyway. On stream, I said that I can see a doctor being more valuable than a footballer, to example. I guess depending on what your desired outcome is. What if the doctor is a serial killer and the football player gives all of his free time to wealth and charity? Good question. Yeah, does the actions of the doctor in this case, I mean, I imagine C4's answer would have to be different, right? The actions of the doctor there are so reprehensible that I'm sure there would be some element of value that is removed from him. Perhaps. Mayhaps, perhaps, mayhaps. Oh my god, that was not a good tracking shot. Got him. I sheathed my weapon and ran up to him like I was going to do a clutch claw. There's a autopilot there. Oh. I would see who does more good. More info means I would update my evaluation. Uh-oh. Good question mark? Good question mark? Uh-oh. The can of worms is slowly opening. He hit him with the Good? What do you mean by good? What is good? You hit him with the what is good? G-O-O-D? Question mark. Good, you say? Are you gonna hit him with a Hebrew if you're gonna hit him with a Hebrew Israelite? What do you mean by good? Don't you understand that G-O-O-D is one letter away from G-O-D? That's God. That's God. You're gonna hit him with that. Don't you know that television is television? Tell lies in division, causing division amongst the nation? Is it one of them ones? What's the other one they say? There's so many. Oh shit, that's gonna hit me. Hebrew Israelites have the best quotables. The way they do the etymology with words and stuff. That shit is hilarious. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? What you looking at? What you looking at, mate? Where you going? Oh, there he goes. Ooh, that was a nice hit, but it didn't stop him.
Using hard materials off the small monsters.
It's also one letter away from dude. True. Dude. Hey, dude.
We've been given your supplies. Check your sacred's pouch.
Dude. Alright, he's far away. How do you get so far away? I prefer Rastafarianism to Hebrew Israelites. Yeah, I agree with fighters. I think we all do. What do you mean good? Don't you know good is one letter away from God? The black woman is God. I remember I used to be on that arc where I'd listen to a whole bunch of content. The black woman is God content creators. I went down that rabbit hole. The Young Pharaoh, what's his name? Brother Polite, Sarnetta. I used to watch a lot of that stuff. Not even because I agreed. I just thought it was just the amount of passion that these guys had in their arguments was just next level. Like, and the way they would just like always talk about Egypt, like they would talk about Egypt so much. You think that at one point they're just gonna start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't you understand that Yami Yugi and Pegasus has the Millennium Puzzle? Don't you know that in ancient Egypt, the Dark Magician had 2,500 attack points, and when you play him in defense mode, you can actually special summon the Dark Magician girl and Karibo. And don't you know that the only way to reveal the light is to use the swords of revealing light and stop moving, stop your opponent for 3 turns? You know what I mean? They went ham on that stuff when it came to Egypt. That's hilarious. Finally, the beta. Oh, what's up? A cup of coffee. Are you playing the beta too? Man, my stamina, man. I am not fighting this monster properly. Do I have a Farcaster? That's the real question. Wait, let me ghillie real quick. I need to hide. Actually need to quickly type something. Okay, let's see. What was that thing? Brother, read Philippians 4 and 13. Oh, wait, are you talking to... Is that in response to me or someone else? Oh, you're waiting for Steam. Yeah, that's coming tomorrow, right? Or 2 days from now. Even if that was true, Trump and Harris would be the same for Afro-American community, which is not. I still hate this tribalistic approach. Yeah, I don't like it either. The stupid, unempathetic approach to life is the reason humanity fucking sucks. Yeah, we are in full agreement right there. I do agree with that. And sometimes I feel that it's a cop-out too. It's easy to say, well, I don't like both of them because both of them don't support, both of them haven't said what they're going to do to help the black community. It's easy to say that and just save yourself the trouble of having to like decide. You know, it's just a cop-out. Nope. That's the way I feel anyway. Oh, that's what them Hebrews do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're hilarious. I respect the passion, though. I respect how hard they work to find evidence to support their claims and stuff. But sometimes, this is one issue that I have with some of the black community as well, is that we seem to be, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of black people who are easily swayed, are easily wooed by somebody that speaks well. Like Umar Johnson is an amazing speaker. He is, you know what I mean? Like, despite me not agreeing with 90% of the things that he says, he speaks very well. And that, unfortunately, is enough for most people to just listen to him and give everything he says, take every point he says seriously, which is a big problem. And Hebrew Israelites do that really well. A lot of them speak very well, very confidently, are fun to listen to, are very entertaining when they talk. They're very poetic. When it comes to just speaking, they're like they're actual masters, you know. But I think we're at a stage in life where that surely there must come a point where that cannot be enough. There needs to be a bit more substance. There needs to be a bit of analysis, you know. I remember I was watching wait, hold on. So what it says about white Americans who love Trump. I remember I was listening to, there's a YouTuber that I watch sometimes called Gully TV, and he had somebody on, like he was in his car and he had one of his friends on, and his friend is I think a rapper or another content creator. I can't remember who he is or what his name was or what his name is. And they were talking about like topics like this, you know, we're talking about like information and, you know, encouraging people to research more and learn your history. And then at one point he says, the guy says, don't you know that the state of California was named after a black woman named Queen Khalifa, and Queen Khalifa was actually a queen that predates America, and then when America took over, they took her name and changed Queen Khalifa to California. And I'm like, I've never heard this. Never in my life have I ever heard this before, right? So I look it up. I'm like, Google food. Queen Khalifa, California. Queen Khalifa, California. And it turns out it's a fictional story. It's a fictional story about a fictional black queen that ruled over the land before California. And I'm just wondering, I'm thinking to myself, one Google page showed me that this is a fictional story. This guy that said this, the question is, one, where did you get your information from? And two, if it was Google, how many pages did you have to click before you found a page that said that Queen Khalifa was a non-fictional character and that she actually lived and that she was actually a queen in American land before California was created. Like, how many times did you click? Because the first time you Google this, the first page, the first result of the first page, and every result on the first 3 pages are just going to be, yeah, fictional story, a book written in this time, and blah, blah, fictional story, fictional story. At what point did you find information that told you it's not a fictional story? I was so confused. And this guy in the YouTube video, who was so confident, super confident. In fact, let me Google through it. Let me real time Google through this, just so that I'm not looking crazy. Queen Khalifa, California. How funny would it be if, like, actually I Googled it wrong and then it actually was true, which is, you know, no chance, right? YouTube capture. Our origin story. Queen Khalifa returns to California. Co-ed. Oh wait, this is like a... Oh, this is a theater production. Wait, hold on. Where's the wiki page? Oh, here we go. Calafia. But some people say it Khalifa. Yeah, Calafia or Califia is the fictional queen. Is the fictional queen of the island of California, first introduced by 16th century poet Garcia Rodriguez de Montalvo. Is that I or L? That's an L. In his epic novel of chivalry, you know, some Spanish name, right? It's like, guys, there's some YouTuber in this world who confidently is like, don't you know that in America, Queen Khalifa, they named California after the real Queen Khalifa? Don't you know that Queen America in California was led by a black woman, a black queen? but it's fictional. Fictional story. Internet tells you. Where did you get this? How did you... What... How and why and when and which? I have so many questions. Like, what did he find? Who is Khalifa, the forgotten story of California? Legends from history. Does this also acknowledge that it's fictional? A literary legacy. From King Arthur to the California coast. Believe it or not, the name California can be traced back to the chivalrous romances. Can be traced directly back to the chivalrous romances written in the wake of the popularity of the Arthurian legends, which refers to the body of works spanning centuries, blah, blah, blah. Arthurian literature inspired tales of forbidden courtly loves. So we got stories, Island of the Amazons. It's fiction. And I'm just wondering, like, how did you... Okay, here we go. All right, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil, he should appear. We've got some... Maybe I should watch this just to give a fair, you know, analysis on, like, where they're getting the information from. I mean, the moment I see numerology, oh God, the study of numbers. I remember when I used to work at Apple, there was a guy that was heavy into numerology, heavy into it. He used to take any opportunity to spin some numbers at you. Well, do you know that that number actually means that's the number of good fortune? But yeah, anyway, I just couldn't believe that, like, this guy was on YouTube in front of quite a large audience, so confidently talking about how this person was a real person. And one Google Fu entry tells you that it's fictional. It's just, I don't know. It's pretty sad. It is the first time I've come across the term Google Fu. Yeah, it's quite an old term. I spoke to Fanatic about race and I fast found out I just don't care enough about the topic because it's too extreme on both sides. Yeah, Fanatic kind of leans into that heavily as well. Is it like if you can fake info till people believe it? Wait, is what like that? You mean Google Fu? Some people need deep validation, so they got a grasp at the maddest straws. Sick Arthurian comic called Once and Future. Check it out. Is that, oh, for real? number means a lot to me. 11 people are the worst. Oh, is that like numerology people? When you found this out, when we could Google food for thought. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna say it. I think that people that dive numerology. Maybe I'll do some more reading in the future, but numerology seems extremely, like, obviously pseudoscientific to me. Oh shit! It's not that much different from horoscopes and stuff like that. Oh shit! I can't watch this because my my sound settings are all different because I'm from my PS5. I don't want to mess up my sound stuff. But yeah, I'm not into that numerology stuff. The number 23 is a good movie that parodies people who overstudy numbers. That sounds like it would be fun to watch. Definitely. Oh shit, I think I need to respond. This person respond? Nope. Who am I fighting? Ray Dow? Oh wait, he's mad far away, isn't he? Oh, not that far. I said Kim Jerry. We're in reverse town. Kim Jerry. In my heart, it is a parody. In my heart of hearts.
Materials I gathered in your item box.
Do we have a hammer? Oh, we do. Is he sleeping? Oh, chance. Chance. Heyo. Bang. I-framed? Nope. I can't get enough of his sound design, man. It's too sick. Oh, that hurt. Can we slide? Can we do the slidey slide down here? Nope. Who are you aiming at? What are you aiming at? Big bang. Oh. Set the stun. Big bang. Oh, that almost hit. Nope. No, thank you. Watch out. The bonk hammer. Here we go. That's right. The bonk machine. When I can't be bothered to shoot little plastic spoons and forks at the monster, then we just go for the bonk. The bonk bank. The bink bonk. Oh, why did I let that hit me? I wonder what they added except the wound. You mean like the special? Yeah, it's just a wound system. I mean, there's a lot of additions. There's a lot of changes with the weapons and stuff. But yeah, as a replacement for the clutch claw, it's basically this wound system, which I don't personally find as interesting as the clutch claw, but you know, I respect them for not keeping things the same. They always like to change things up, you know. It's much easier to keep things the same. Oh, watch out. Oh, maybe that would have been an offset attack, actually, if I let that go. Oh, and that's not an offset attack. That's a dead attack. No more warbang, yeah. Definitely missed the warbangs. I wonder if there's something that they... what I would love to see with some of these games is like... I would just love to see the design room floor, like when they were conceptualizing it and what mechanics were brought over originally and then what mechanics they decided to get rid of. And also to learn why they decided to keep certain things and not keep other things. I would love to see that. Not even to disagree with it, just to see the process and to see like the breakdown and how they went from, oh, this is a great idea, to realizing actually no, this is not what we want to do. Oh my god, how did I miss? Oh, got them out. Bang. Can we get stab? This open a wound? Oh, it does. Okay, so 2 stabs opens a wound. And then... Okay. Got him. Spinning. Bang. Is that another stun? Slide. I'm glad they kept the Beyblade spin. Still, the hits don't sound as satisfying though. Sacred, take me. Take me to the flying machinery dragon. The flying, what does he sound like? The flying radiator, like one of those old radiators that make a lot of noise when you turn it on. Because it's like 15 years old. Alright, he's got the limpy fly. Oh, I need to sharpen my skilly up. Hey, haha, you can't see me. I wonder if they will add armor piece system. Like each piece of armor will have durability instead of... No, they'll never do that. They've never done that in any game. So it's very unlikely that they would do that. I mean, from what we've seen, we can already see, even in the beta, like if that was the case, we would be able to see that in the armor now. But yeah, no, we don't. I don't think we need armor durability. The game has come too far without that existing. Oh, you can charge that attack too. Oh. Yeah, that would be annoying, having to sharpen your... Like, it's bad enough the weapon, right? Having to repair. I think I've heard Asmongold talk about how much he hates armor durability and having to repair your gear. I think there's very few games where they make sense of that or where that's a good thing. Oftentimes it just ends up being a gold sink, you know. And if you put a mechanic in a game purely for it to be a gold sink, this is probably not where you want to be game design wise. Okay. Now, can I get this off. I need to figure out the timing on this. Nope, too far away. I think the timing is easier than Greatsword though. Ooh, wake up. Oh shit. Got hit by the sky. Oh what? The lightning comes after? Oh, almost got him. Missed that. He's got a wound somewhere here. There you go. Can I reach that? Oh shit. Chance. I don't think I can reach that with this weapon. Got it. Can we get another mount? Nope. That did no damage. Oh, wrong one. Oh, he's on the ropes. Oh, I almost feel bad for him. He said boo. Sounds like he's not very happy. He's not having a good time. Look, he can't even move properly. He's like limping, lagging. Not having a good best day. Oh, he's charged up now. Can tell so far go only well with Minecraft. Oh, you mean the durability thing? I should have did a focus strike there. Oh my god. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Okay, chance. Got him. There you go. There you go. Big bang. Defeated. You are defeated. Oh, nice pose. Damn, look how big. Man's head is like 70% of my body. Can I get the Oh, it's the death animation, not the ending screen. Ray Dow certificate. Oh, he said yeah in response to the durability thing. Yep. So are you? I'm guessing you're. Oh yeah, you said you're playing it on Steam, right? Waiting for the demo on Steam. Maybe it's the same thing that Starship Troopers had with the audience not understanding the point. Okay, so that was a fun hunt. Started off with the bow and then switched up to the bonk, the strong bonk. would I like to try next? Let's get some GS action. I haven't tried Lance yet. Let's give some Lance a chance. Let's give some Lance a chance. Can we eat here? Yes. Grill a meal. Recommended meal. Start cooking. I can't remember the Starship Troopers cartoon. I only remember the movie. Only the movie. Alright, let's see what... Oh, I need to swap on my sacred. Okay. Lance, let's see what you got. Okay, so we got our triples. And we got the sweep. Okay. What's that? A wide sweep? Oh, leaping thrust. Okay, guard is here. Alright. So I guess the white flash is the perfect guard timing. Then we have dash attack. And we got guard thrust, dash attack. Okay. Okay, same. Guard. What is a guard dash 2? Guard dash. Okay, so you can't chain that. Oh, you can. Well, you can't. Only after that. Okay. Guard dash, leaping thrust. Okay, so you can guard dash and then leaping thrust. Power guard. That's the one that takes stamina, right? Okay. Power guard. Payback thrust. Okay, got it. Power guard, mid thrust. Oh, you can dash. Oh, okay, got it. High thrust. Okay, got it. Focus. All right. Damn, after looking at in RE Engine, good for future VR development. Too bad only Capcom dev able to use RE Engine. Maybe. I mean, I see what you mean, but I think that like Unreal is already enough of a powerful engine that everybody can have their hands on, right? I don't know if everybody having access to RE Engine would mean that we would see a bunch more amazing games using the engine. I'm not sure if it would work that way. Like, you know, wouldn't it just be also like another Unreal Engine where the engine is powerful, but just because somebody uses the Unreal Engine doesn't mean the game is going to be great. And I imagine the same would... Is this just infinite? Oh, I imagine the same would be with the RE Engine if it was available for everyone too. Uh-oh, auto mod. Race, it is not an example of good repairing mechanics. Oh, Twitch thinks you're writing the word like a racial slur for Chinese people. But, you know, we know that you're not saying that, so I have to... Because you misspelled something. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to add the term. Or am I? No, whatever. Wait, is there a way? Chat settings. I didn't know allowing that would add that term. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I just don't know if Twitch has some hidden thing where it's like, wait, what? A streamer allowed that word to be typed? He must be shadow banned immediately. I don't know if it works like that. So, yeah, no worries. I mean, I guess I'll find out sooner or later. Unless somebody knows if it does or doesn't. I mean, if it does and somebody knows that, please inform me so I can fix that. All right, Lance. Okay, we understand there. Sleeping fast. Yep. Guard. Use your shield to guard, which can also be performed during combos. And I'm from Taiwan. Yeah, they'll be extra looking at me like, what's going on here? What is this? What is this activity? You'll automatically counterattack after guarding. If guard reaction is small enough, using perfect guard will allow you to perform a powerful counterattack. Okay, we understand that. Power guard. Hunker down to put up a nearly impenetrable guard while your stamina will drain. Your reaction from guarding will be greatly reduced, allowing you to easily counterattack. Your counterattack's damage will be boosted with every hit you guard against. Return thrust. Okay, I understand that. Payback thrust. A quick counterattack that can be performed after a guard. A forward stepping counterattack that can be performed after a guard. While it deals more damage than the light version, it will leave you open for longer. Okay. Okay. Understood. Got it. Let's go practice against Frogman. Froggy. Where's Frogger? There he is. There he is. Oh, we're pretty close to him. Did I eat? Yeah, I did. Oh, there's another one here. What, he just spawned just now or what? Oh, getting knocked down. Okay. I think Lance is probably a weapon that you want to have lock on to. Oh, you can charge your last hit. Okay. What was that? Was that my... Oh, shit. Do I need to mash this or I mash it? Okay. So that comes after a perfect guard, maybe? Ooh, that felt pretty good. Okay, got it. Thanks for the chat. I wanted to say hi, but somehow I stayed 2 hours lot. Cheers. No worries, man. Thanks for coming by. If you haven't followed already, please, you're more than welcome to hit me up with a follow. Would be greatly appreciated. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. Am I not locked on? Oh, that missed. How do you do the dash attack? Oh, not that one. Was it? Is it the... What's the... Oh, guard dash. Oops, how did he get me?
Exercise caution.
Oh, you can dash through all the wounds. I guess you can use focus to readjust that. Okay. Kinda need to use focus more. Here we get the mount. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he picks up speed when you run for a bit.
It looks like the monster dropped something.
Too slow. Too slow.
The lightning has the man trapped.
The lightning. Get off. Should be able to get the mount, right? Is that the wrong button? So many different guards. Triple thrust. That's quick.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
Okay, Lance seems alright. Seems alright. Seems alright. Alright, not bad. Alright, let's switch to my GSU. Let's go bonk. Let's go cut some people up. Where's this guy? Let's go get this guy. Let's go pack him in. Let's go do him in. Off we go, off we go. They see me rolling. Turf war? Oh, not between this two. This one. Alright, can we get... Oh, he's woken up already. That's not nice. Alright. Oh, forgot the buttons. We don't heal. We don't need to heal. Actually, no, let's heal. Let's heal. Oh, tackled. Watch out. Fighting the Gruffalo. That's a good name for it. Yeah, some bear buffalo man. Oh my god.
I'm excited. Engage your expression.
Okay, we got the stun. Man, they're great. The GS hits just don't feel as satisfying at all. Oh, got me. Nope, we tackle through these. No fear. We are. Give a man the Siegfried. Siegfried was seriously wounded, but the soul still burns. What a game. Man like Siegfried and Nightmare. Man like Killick. Oh, messed it up. Oh, got him in the end, kind of. Can we get any offsets? Nope. Heyo. Oh, I should have. It's gonna get me. I'm dead. 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 Crazy work Killick had. I saw a video of a Killick combo. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of... Soka, at the highest level, that game just evolved into a bunch of juggles, just like Tekken. Just a... like you're hitting, man. And they're just bouncing. Like this mic is the weapon. And then like this is the character. It's just and then you get them with the out of the ring. Out of the ring. Fun game, but highest level just... it looks completely different. But yeah, Killick with the oh no. Oh shit. Out of the ring. Oh, Voldo. That's Voldo. RIP OG Fruity Don. Yeah, the original the original LGBT character in fighting games. Or maybe he was just fruity and not actually gay. We're gonna get offset. Oh, close. Man, like Voldo, Mitsurugi, yeah. Every attack, it's like the guy that did the audio recording for Mitsurugi made one sound, and they reused that sound for with every attack. Surya, every single thing. He could do a little kick. He could kick you like that. He'll say, it's like, why is your little kick the same sound effect as your spinning crazy sword attack? What's happening? Are you okay? That's hilarious. What a game. Oh wait, are they just running off into the wild? Oh, they are. Okay. And who else was there? Yeah. I rinsed that game a lot. Welcome to the stage of history. Oh, it's got like a falling slash thing. I got it. Now let's go for the head top. All right, let's go. Okay. Yeah, man. GS just doesn't feel as good. I don't think so. I liked his character design. Also, oh, Cervantes. Yeah, yeah. Cervantes is one of the best designs for sure. The dual wielding pirate with a shotty. And his what did he say? Kabushu, kabushu. And he does the thing where he goes in, and then he does the Raiden, the like the what does Raiden do in Mortal Kombat? That attack where he does like kind of like M Bison, the spinning Psycho Crusher. And then he had one where he would like come above your head, and then yeah, Cervantes was dope. Sovitia, yeah. I think Soul Calibur's roster, like every character is solid. From a design perspective, the way they sound. You got man like Maxi. Yeah, Soul Calibur, I don't know if it's on Steam. And I don't think they have like a Soul Calibur collection or anything like that. Oh my god, what a horrendous miss. What another horrendous miss. Focus. We get the stun. Oh, he roared me out of it. My sister used to kill me with Maxi. Maxi was that was the button masher's nightmare. Or if you knew what, I mean, unless you really knew what you were doing, but yeah, if you liked button mashing, Maxi was one of them characters. Oh, why did he cancel his attack? Straight triangle, yeah, just the strings that he pulled off with just one button. I like Maxi. Maxi. Yeah, that's a solid roster. Ivy. Ivy's a sick design as well. Her sword, the short sword that transforms into a whip. That's some anime shit right there. Wait, Ivy's kind of like whose sword in Bleach does that? Is it oh, that's Renji. I just realized. Ivy is basically the same ability as Renji from Bleach. And I'm pretty sure Ivy predates Renji. The Vizard? No, I mean like the sword, the way her sword. I mean, obviously Renji's regular sword is longer than Ivy's sword, but you think his name is Rose? Wait, who are you talking about? I'm talking about Renji. Oh. I can't remember who Rose is. Yeah, Ivy and Renji's sword abilities are pretty much the same. Let's just chase him up. Rose is the fancy boy Rizard guy you have to look up to remember. Okay, I'll check it out after this. Oh man, got struck by lightning. Oh. Oh, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Do I have a dung pod? Yes, I do. Oh, too late. Too late. Oh, why didn't I offset? Ouch. That's got a big mouth, man. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Dead. Dead. Rose Vizard. I vaguely remember. Oh, this is back when the Vizards were in Seirete. I vaguely remember him. All right, let's go. Let's go, Bird Boy. Yeah, 16. I can't wait. Let me look at Rose's sword. Oh shit! Let me do it after. Was your favorite character was Kenpachi, right, in Bleach? I preferred. Didn't they? Wait, did you read the manga? I don't want to. Wait, no, I think you're past that. Didn't... Wait, fuck, I can't remember. Wait, did you read the manga? I can't remember if you've seen the ending already. You've read it, okay. I don't like that they gave Kenpachi a Bankai. I thought that was kind of... I think Bleach would have been much more... Like, if the story had ended and Kenpachi just never got Bankai, because, you know, he just didn't need it. I think that would have been way more interesting. I don't like that they gave him Bankai. Oh, unlucky C4, get fucked. I don't see no Kappa face, so rip. Like, for example, remember when he was fighting somebody? I think you'll probably remember more than me. He was fighting somebody and he was losing. This is not when he did Bankai. This is when everyone thought he was going to do Bankai. He was fighting somebody. And then he's like, okay, I gotta use it. You know, my special technique. And everyone's like, oh, Kenpachi's gonna Bankai. But then it turned out that he just used his other hand. Like, rather than swinging with one hand all the time, he just used two hands on one sword. And I like that. I thought that was creative. Like, yeah, he fights with one hand every time. So, of course, somebody as strong as him that uses two hands, it's gonna be a hot mess for who he's fighting against, right? But when they actually gave him a Bankai, I thought they kind of ruined it. Giving Kenpachi a Bankai is like letting Rock Lee use ninjutsu. It just defeats the whole purpose of the character. If Rock Lee ended up using ninjutsu later on in the show, that just would have been a tragedy. Yeah, he had that Yamamoto flashback. Oh, Noitora is when he did the one with the two hands, right? That was in Hueco Mundo. I vaguely remember that. Okay, yeah, I remember that. But yeah, I don't like that they gave him a Bankai. I thought that was a bit... Like, not everyone needs to have everything. How is this guy still not dead? Man just flexed extra power and said, if I use correct technique, plus 500 power, yeah. Like, that's such a Kenpachi thing to do, you know? Super within character. And then what made it worse was that wasn't his Bankai just more power? It wasn't interesting. It wasn't like... I mean, I guess if... Of all people, Kenpachi's Bankai would just be, I get stronger, right? But... I don't know. I don't think it was a good call. Just from a design perspective. For hype and excitement, I get it. But from a design perspective, I thought it was kind of lame. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked back. Getting my shit pushed back. Yeah, his Bankai was essentially removing the gate in front of Naruto that kept the Nine Tails in check, right? I see. slightly disappointing. Can we get another mount? That's the real question. Don't let him escape. Oh! No. That wasn't very anime. Oh, he's stuck on the rocks. Haha, get glitched. Get glitched. That's what you get for being a incomplete monster in a beta. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Yep, and you're gonna stay there because you're glitched. 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 Should I report this to Capcom? No, let me just leave it. He's having a good time on that rock. Oh, I missed it. Is he just stuck in a perpetually stuck on this rock? Damn. Almost feel bad. Okay, he should come out now. There you go. I like him because he was the One Punch Man. One secret technique is just being stronger than you think I am. Oh, you mean Kenpachi, right? What? Oh, that actually hit. I still don't understand how they justified Ichigo beating him in Soul Society. I can't remember how they justified that. Because, and especially, Ichigo, the more you learn about Kenpachi, maybe you can answer this, fighters, the more you learn about Kenpachi, Ichigo's victory against him in Soul Society becomes harder to justify. Because he had that, like, unless it was a case of Kenpachi just letting him win, but I'm pretty sure that's not what happened, right? Like, it's not the case that Kenpachi let him win. He actually lost. But given how much he holds himself back, and the eye patch thing, and the one hand and the two hand usage, I can't remember how they made sense of Ichigo winning in that early on. 100% that was an arse pull. Yeah. I mean, outside of just main character syndrome, right? I can't remember how well they tried to explain that. Oh, quest failed. I was not trying. Jingle bells in his hair is a gas concept. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, because he put it in his hair intentionally to make his opponents have an easier time, like hearing him, to give them a handicap, right? Yeah, that's dope. I like stuff like that. Yeah, he does it to make himself weaker.
I'm glad you're all right.
I still remember the scene where like Ichigo goes to cut him, like he puts in all of his strength, he goes to slash him with the sword, and then it cuts to black, and then when it comes back, like he hit him so hard that Ichigo's hand started bleeding. Like his chest was so hard, and it was so insignificant that the only thing he ended up cutting was himself. Like, how are you gonna swing a sword at somebody? The sword just stops at their chest, and then you look down and your hand is bleeding from trying to swing at them. That's dope. That's one of my favorite things about anime as well. I love when anime, like, it creatively shows you the power difference between different people. You know what I mean? When Dragon Ball Z does it, it's just, oh, somebody swings at you and then, you know, the fish just stops at your head and it does nothing, right? Or like somebody swings at you and then, or somebody fires the biggest ki blast and then you just whack it away with one finger. But in Bleach and other animes, I think they highlight power differences in way more ridiculous, like interesting visual ways, like the Kenpachi Ichigo sword slice. The biggest BTFO is Kenpachi versus Tosen and Komamura here, Violet. I can't remember what went down in that one. That's my favorite character. When he pulled off eye patch, he was like, I'm not really left-handed. Wait, the eye patch thing was the eye patch thing was Soul Society, right? He didn't do the left-handed thing. Oh, I see what you mean. Like pulling off the eye patch was like revealing that you're not left-handed. He'll make a sick villain. I guess for a short time he was technically, well, not the villain, but I guess everyone in Soul Society was considered a villain for a short time. Or just the antagonist at that moment, not the villain. But yeah, sick character. Him and who else do I like from the captains? I like Gin Ichimaru, but they didn't do enough with him. I remember, who was it? I remember when there was somebody where they were trying to go through Soul Society, and then somebody ran into Gin, and then Gin used his Shikai, where his sword extends, and then like he pushed somebody out. I can't remember, but Gin was one of the characters where it felt like he was so much more to him, and he maybe he was like one of the most powerful, but they didn't end up doing much with him. Kenpachi doesn't have enough motivation to me. He just wants all the smoke. That's it. Yeah, but that's yeah. I guess I mean, for that kind of character to exist in a world like Bleach, I think it's quite interesting, right? Because there's so many other things to fight for, and so much other stuff going on. To have somebody in that world who just wants to fight the strongest people, whether they're Hollow, whether they're Shinigami, whether they're Captain. That was a giant guy from the beginning. I thought he was gonna be hella OP, but yeah, his storyline was flat. Yeah, Captains were sick. That's why I think Soul Society is such a good arc, because when they get there and they introduce all the people they're gonna have to go up against. Like I still remember that pan out shot where it's got the palace in the Seirete, and then all the captains are lined up, and they're all different shapes and sizes, different colors and stuff, like different the different colors of the top or whatever. I mean, it's all white, but some of them have like different colors on like different pieces of their clothing. And then when it zooms out and you just see all the people, and you're like, how is Ichigo and his wild band of bank robbers gonna try and actually get through this, you know? Was it you saying that you didn't rate Retsu Unohana? Yeah, I was saying that I think that was an ass pull as well. I think that I was just saying that the Unohana the switcheroo with Unohana seemed like a very last minute afterthought. And even if it wasn't, it felt that way, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think she was meant to be the original Kenpachi and all of that stuff. I think they just wasn't sure. He wasn't sure what to do with her, and the story was reaching to an end, so they just figured out, okay, well, we can just give her this backstory, and this is the reason why Kenpachi's gonna kill her off. And they never showed what Kenpachi's lieutenant, what's her name, the Yachiru, the girl with the pink hair. We still never saw what she can do either. We still never saw I don't think we saw what her Shikai was, right? We didn't see anything. We did? What does it do? Was it in a filler or something? Was that in a filler? I don't remember what her weapon does. She had the two furry things. But did she use it in a fight though? Oh. Is that in the recent season, or is that in season 1 of the Blood War, or the recent one that came out? Because I haven't seen the recent one yet. Like, I thought that she, like, I think I vaguely remember what you're talking about, but did she use it in a fight though? I thought we just saw of it, but we didn't see it in a fight. Well, we saw something, but we never seen her fight and you actually use it, right? Oh shit. I got a massage. Yeah, but remember in the manga how many things happened off screen, but we did see them. You mean we saw them fight, or? I think in Bleach though, Bleach was okay. Bleach wasn't too egregious when it comes to things that happen off screen. One Piece is the worst at that. One Piece is the king of off screen stuff. Naruto and Bleach didn't really, like, I don't think Naruto had any major events that happened off screen, or even medium events or minor events really. Bleach maybe a tiny bit of minor events, but One Piece is like, you can just call it off piece at that point. Just off stands for off screen. So many stuff gets off screened. Off screen piece. Yeah, I need to catch up on 1000 Year Blood War. How many episodes are out now? Guess I can. Oh, I think I need to renew my Netflix. Ooh. There's a typhoon day. There's a typhoon now or tomorrow, so I guess I can stay in and watch a lot of that stuff. Or no, actually no, I can't. I need to video edit. Video edit. Is there anything else I wanted to try here? Oh no, I don't want to do this. Okay, I don't care about Sword and Shield. Spoil away. Hope Blade. Great Sword. See ya. I think Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece of shit anyway. Called out, destroyed, exploded. Let's just run there. Let's go, Sacred. Let's go, Birdie. 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 Ho. Why is my character making sounds like I'm the one jumping? That's a bit weird. My character's like riding on a mount, and every time the mount jumps, my hunter say, ho. It's like you're not using your stamina. You're not the one jumping. You're not using your muscles to do anything. You're just riding the mount. Engage. I only watch Marvel and DC stuff nowadays.
They bet you got supplies. Let's put them to use.
But I mean, C4, you say the shit though, but like, I'm guessing you watched a lot of them before because you enjoyed it back then, right? Are you just saying their shit to meme, or are you saying you always found them shit even when you watched it? Because you watched all the way from Naruto from beginning to Pain. So I'm guessing in the midst of you watching it, you didn't think it was shit, right? Otherwise, why would you have gotten so far? Let's get some spread action. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Let's get the spread. Oh. Okay. I watched it that far because of FOMO. Oh, okay. Then I realized I didn't need to be a sheep. Fair enough, fair enough. It's a shame it took you that many episodes to find out that you didn't want to be a sheep. That's a lot of episodes. It's a lot of waste of time. Exploded. Another one. How did I miss? Yeah, I'm bitter about that time sink to this day. Oof. That's unfortunate. But I did find characters that I liked in them shows, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming you're being like, even though you say that shit, I'm sure there's aspects of them that you enjoyed, or moments, or characters, like you said. Because, yeah, to watch up to Pain and feel like it's shit, you would have stopped way earlier. Even with the FOMO comment. Whoa. He's not sure where he wants to be. He's just running around. He's like, hey, I'm over here, now I'm over there. Now I'm going down the cave, now I'm farting around, you know, putting shit on my hands. The shit hardens and turns into gauntlets. I don't know what he's doing. Now he's sleeping. He's taking a quick nap right in front of me.
Set a bomb.
Oh shit. I don't want to roll it. Not seen a single episode of One Piece, so I guess I dislike that one on a different level. I have some shit gauntlets too. Oh shit, I should have laid the mine down. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Froggy. Quick hunt. Quick hunt. All right, head back to campy. Let's go over here. What is this? It's like a grave, not tombstone, a coffin. I'm here to help.
I'm happy to help anytime.
That's great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was checking my YouTube stream. YouTube. Yeah, I've heard about Batman Year One as well. Also heard about that. I still need to watch the second Joker, even though everyone and their grandma and their dog has identified that it's not good. But I just want to, when something is universally panned as being so bad, I kind of just need to see it so I can join, so I can join in the slander, or just to see how and why what it did so badly. Especially after I thought the first one was decent. Not even decent. I think the first one was good. So to go from good to like absolute destruction, I don't know what happened. No idea. Wait, what other armor does my cat have? I didn't even take a look at this. Change Palico equipment. Okay, this is Doshikuma. It's kind of funny. This is Cabra. Okay, like a hood. Some Belahara is like a mech helm. And drills. Damn, look at the drills. Oh wait, the drills were always there. Okay, chest piece. Naked. Oh my god. Is that just that's just the best armor, no? Are you seeing this armor? This is actually crazy. The cat is like, it's like a cat mech. Like his legs are hanging out like it's riding. That's actually really cool. That's probably one of the most unique armors I've ever seen for the felines, for the palicos. Everything else, does it make it taller? How does that not make it taller? Oh, I see what they've done. They swapped out the legs. That's... Huh. They swapped out the legs for smaller dangling legs, and they replaced the normal legs with robot legs. So they don't need to create a separate character model. That makes sense. That's hilarious. I haven't seen the first one. What is your man's take on the Robert Pattinson Batman? Yeah, I liked Robert that Batman. I think that Batman did the best at making Gotham feel like how Gotham seems to feel when you read the comics, like the way, like it feeling dark and grimy and gritty. Like compared to Nolan's Batman, the Robert Pattinson Batman did a great job at communicating the feel of what Gotham City probably would feel like. And yeah, I thought the movie as a whole was okay. People usually hate it. I can't see why. I've mostly heard good, positive reception to that movie. Mostly positive. Like even The Flash, I thought The Flash was quite good as well. Especially considering, how DC's a lot of their movies have been quite hit and miss, right? From the very beginning. But I thought Flash, I mean, to be fair, Flash in my opinion was somewhat hard carried by what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name? Birdman guy. Mr. Freeze. His name is escaping me right now. I can't believe he's one of my favorite actors as well. But yeah, the guy, oh my god, the OG Batman. What's his name? Oh, Michael Keaton. Jeez, how am I forgetting that? Yeah, Michael Keaton being in the Flash movie, that helped the Flash movie a lot because his performance in that, him just being there that was a very welcomed addition. Seeing him back as Batman. It's like a toy hammer. It's funny. What is this? Oh, it's like a glove. Catechus Rex, I just realized what you meant. Oh, they turn around to show you the weapon. And you can turn them around again. Yeah, the T-Rex is too good. Let's go with the T-Rex and the Knuckles. Where is she? Where's Cat? Where'd she go? Oh. I'm trying to look at your armor. Is there the photo thing in this beta? Binoculars? I just want to look at the walking animation on this. Focus on target. Wait, click R3. You gonna move? Over here. Where you at? Where you at? Yes. Like I'm filming some Blair Witch movie. Where you at? Where you at? Yes. That's funny. They actually can. They move their arms like they're controlling the robot. That's dope. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty cute. Wait, doesn't the cat ride with me? Oh, I guess it doesn't. So it's like some Dune world. Oh, this is dead end. Let's go exploring. What's over here? Can't go that way. I need to watch Dune 2. I saw it. I didn't like the first one. I thought the second one was a lot better. My issue was with the first one was that the first one was heavily relying on the fact that it was getting a second movie. I never liked that about movies when the first one just didn't feel like a complete experience. It's like they went into making the movie knowing they would get greenlit for a second one, and so they designed it from the ground up with that in mind. But I think just because you're getting a trilogy doesn't mean that you should make each part of the movie or the first or the second part feel like it requires the next movie to feel complete. That was the issue I had. The comics are solid. I don't even know. Wait, you mean there's a Dune comic? Well, I guess there's a comic of everything these days. But yeah, the first one, it just felt it was too... It existed to pave way for the second one. Like Lord of the Rings, right? Like the Fellowship, even though we know we're getting a second and a third movie, the Fellowship on its own is still a good ass movie. Whether that person watches the second or the third movie or not, Fellowship feels very complete. And Dune, in comparison, did absolutely, the first one for me anyway, did not. I mean, maybe I'm a bit biased because I think Fellowship is one of my favorite movies of all time. But even just objectively, you can analyze and break down how and why it's very complete on its own. They've retold the story through comics. Basically, there's a House Harkonnen run, House Corino, and House Atreides. Oh. That's pretty cool. Nice way to do it. I had no idea. What's up here? And also a one-shot of the Sardaukar. Yeah, I don't know too much about the lore. That's another thing as well. I felt like the first one didn't do... If you're going into Dune 1 and you already have a lot of Dune knowledge, then you're fine, right? Wait, who's attacking you? If you're going into Dune 1 with prior Dune knowledge, you're fine. But as somebody who doesn't know anything, I don't know how well of a good job the first movie did to kind of ease people into understanding the universe and understanding the houses and the way the politics work. I felt lost throughout a lot of the movie.
Forces could have shaped it this way.
Oh, they're angry. Who is this?
gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch. I'll put away the materials we found.
These guys, okay, and take a look. Oh, these guys, okay. Got it, got it. Is that the guy from... No, I don't think so. I chant this to my son when he was a baby. I can't hear it at the moment because my sound stuff is all changed because of the console capture, and I can't. It's kind of too much to switch it up. Kind of a lot. 1:17. Oh my goodness. Time zones. Time zones. Time zones are a thing. All right, I'm gonna rest up. All right, people, I'm going to head off. When you can, yeah, I'll listen to it as soon as I get off, because I can take a look a lot easier. But yeah, thanks for passing by, you guys. Again, a few interesting conversations as usual, So oh, he took me back to camp. Tomorrow is Thursday. I might be on again tomorrow evening, maybe. So, I mean, I've been on every day for quite a while now, so, you know, we'll see. Quit this. Enjoy your evening. Yeah, thanks. You too. You as well. Enjoy the work time and chill time with the kiddo and family and stuff. Oh, he's got the robot on here as well. Title screen. I just wanted to see the cat in the armor. It's so funny. All right, man. Yep. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your days. I don't know why I said days plural, as if your time in this world is limited, but I guess it is. So I guess I'm not completely wrong. But that sounds pretty dark and nihilistic. So let me just say, enjoy your day, singular day, and I'll see you guys soonish. Peace out, everybody.